Hello and welcome back to another stream. So the first thing we're going to do is open this rakeback chest, or the leaderboard more so, 400 bucks. I was first there, so that's obviously great. So yeah, let's start right away. I played one hand here before starting the stream, where the small blind open raised and I called. And I flopped top pair with a gut shot, he c-bet, and I turned just the absolute best card, the nut straight with the nut flush redraw. And I bet half pot and he unfortunately folds. Okay. Ooh. Two hands with two jacks. And I will play both of them. So let's see if we can make a set. I'm going to check call here on the left. He bets very small. I don't really know what that means. Okay, for that price I will certainly call on the turn. Okay. Ooh, double suited kings, very nice starting hand. And our opponent donks full pot into us and another one calls. I think I have to call here. So the ace is a very good card for my range, but I don't feel the need to bluff, especially with Ray Blanco involved. So just going to check back. And I actually have some showdown value here. With my two kings. Nice, I counterfeit the top two pair on the flop. That's cool. So let's quickly make an Instagram post. Ooh, we get squeezed on the right. Let's go. Let's go all in here. Hello, hello, I'm live on YouTube. Just 4-betting my aces here. So come and join me. Okay. So I just posted on Instagram that I'm going live. I have posted it twice. Okay. Queen, Queen, Jack 10, I'm just going to fold. But I could also consider calling. On the right I have to fold in the 3-bet pot. Okay, so let's focus now. This guy looks like an aggressive regular. Queen 9, 8, 6 double suited is an open. And maybe I'm able to complete this rakeback challenge here. That would be very cool. Let's put this here in the middle. Okay. Okay, I have just opened the chat. Hey Oswin in the chat, and Ivan, hi. Nice to see you again. Popescu me, hi. The first time I see you in the chat, welcome. Okie dokie, looks good. Okay. Going for value on the right table. Three, 4, 6, 8 is slightly too weak, but Queen Jack 6, 6 in the cutoff should be an open. Let's see what develops. Easy fold against the donk for full pot. We have a few new players in the pool that I haven't seen before. And they are mostly limping, so that's interesting. Oh, I have a red. I think I go full pot. And here on the left it's also a limped pot. And now on the right I have absolutely no showdown value. But I don't really want to bluff a recreational here. And I also block the diamonds that he can call me on the flop. So I don't think it's a great combo to bluff on the river. Okay, why is the sound not working? King 10 7 4 could be an open raise, but out of the small blind I don't like it so much. You love that glass, but it's not used correctly because I drink water. Yeah, I know. The reason for it is actually that this is the biggest glass that I have, and I don't want to go to the refrigerator so often to get new water, so that's why I want to use the biggest glass. Here on the left we have nothing and check down. Now I could actually turn my hand into bluff, but I still have minimal showdown value against a hand like that. Nice. Maybe at some point I will drink something else than water on the stream to have some like fun gambling stream. This could be an idea. Ooh, ace, ace, 10, 9 double suited, and we get to squeeze. Okay, this is a very, very awesome spot. Let's go for the squeeze. Okay, very dangerous board. Against Manvalo, I have to go with my hand. So I guess I'm just going for a very small bet here, like 7 maybe. Get one fold. And he calls very quickly, that's interesting. So I'm going to check now. Because I have the diamonds, I'm not really afraid to give him any free cards or something like that. So I think King 7 can certainly play that way. But most players would just raise a naked king. So now I feel kind of obligated to call the river bet. It's half pot. Yeah, I don't want to fold against that sizing. Although I'm not in love with it, but against, I mean, I can range bet my turn on the flop, and then on the turn against this very small sizing I have to call all my aces. So calling the aces with nut diamonds, I think, yeah, quads. I actually thought about quads, that they would insta call on the flop, or call very quickly, because you know that you don't want to raise with quads. But I think, considering how the board went out, I cannot fold there. Hey Gingonelli, yes, I did get the $400. I opened it right on the beginning of the stream. And yeah, I didn't expect to get that $400, to be honest. I mean, before I was first, I mean. After that, it was quite likely I remain first. But yeah, feels nice to get a bonus like that. Okay, ace queen jack 10 we check down. And win, cool. Queen jack 10 4. I want to c-bet on the right. Yeah, I have a lot of backdoor draws with this hand, and I also block 5-6, so the open-ended straight draw. And if I get check raised, it's not a big deal. I can just fold out my hand. Okay, another ace is now on the left. Seven seven deuce deuce rainbow. This line of duty guy 3-bets 32% so far, so I'm going to fold. I don't want to get 3-bet with that hand. Ten nine nine seven double suited on the right is quite the strong hand, and I think we have just a very easy call here in the big blind. Okay, now we hit nothing. So we would need 1000 points for the rake back challenge. So that would be the equivalent of $200 in rake that we pay. And yeah, if I play very long, this is possible. But yeah, I have to play for quite some hours to get that. Okay, 9-9 deuce deuce. Hopefully he doesn't 3-bet, so I can call. On the right, certainly going to 3-bet. And on 6-6-4, I guess I'm c-betting everything for 1/3. Sounds good. Now 7-5 gets there. The 8 isn't great for my range. I think I should check. Now he bets half pot. Interesting. So I don't know if I want to jam, but okay. Well, that's a terrible card. Now I'm going to fold. I need to win like, how often? 20% of the time to make this profitable. I don't think I win that often. Ace, Queen, Jack, 6. Only trips. I think that's not good enough. But yeah. Definitely a nasty run out if you flop. If you flop trips in a 3-bet pot. Okay, King, Jack, 10, 7 double suited. I think we can go for a stab here. We looked at such a flop in one of our study sessions, or in the last study session. So we have a 10 blocker and a Jack and a 7, which are all relevant because they block the straight draws. And in addition to that, we have 2 backdoor flush draws. Okay, so Jack 9 gets there, but obviously we have now a tremendous amount of equity with open-ended straight draw and the flush draw, but I think it's too likely that someone actually turned Jack 9 and didn't lead. So I'm really not sure how I should construct my bluffing range here. 3-way after I stepped on the flop, I have no clue. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting one to look up after this session. On ace 8-6 I definitely can c-bet sometimes, and I think I'm going to do it with the 7 in my hand. I think I go for it. This guy's probably more an aggro regular. Yeah. Okay, so when both guys call, I think it's quite likely either of them has either ace-6 or ace-8 or even 8-8 or 6-6. So I have to slow down here. And I have, yeah, very, very little showdown value, I would say. I mean, sometimes I win against if both guys have something like that. Okay. So open-ended, 7-9 to the nuts makes sense, and he had a rep 4-5-7. So yeah, I mean, I was blocking these hands with my 7. That's why I c-bet in the first place. So that makes it less likely that they have these kind of hands. But obviously sometimes they will still have them. Here on the right, I'm going to cold 4-bet my ace, queen, queen, jack, and get it all in against a line of duty with a maniac preflop. And now on this board, I mean, he has such a wide range, but with 3 hearts I don't want to check back. I just want to bet. I don't know. I could be very fancy and check back, but let's try to hold. We have 66%, come on. Big pot here, $240 in the middle. That does not look good. No, that certainly does not look good. Okay, So yeah, against a hand like his, I definitely just want to bet on the flop, and he has a very wide range. So I think GTO wise, I should not have a big C betting range in that spot, because it just doesn't hit my range at all. And he can have straights and other hands. But yeah, in reality, I think slow playing there is not necessary. Here on the left, we face a squeeze and we're going to call. Quite deep here. And wow, he just bets full pot. I mean, I have a double gut shot and a 9. But would he just c-bet naked aces? I think he has aces with diamonds a lot. And how is my equity against that hand? I don't think it's so great. So I'm going to fold. Yeah, if there was more money behind, then I would call, but yeah, really not that sure. These spots are very, yeah, very tough, because obviously GTO, I think I just have a call, but even GTO, he should not c-bet this board ever. So GTO is not that important then. Yeah. Okay, king 7-5-4, the big blind is short stacked, so I'm not going to open raise. Okay, we get very bad aces now. Ooh, ace, ace, queen, jack double suited now on the right. Okay. Hopefully this guy 3-bets line of duty. The probability is around 30%. He just folds. That hurts. So we will 3-bet anyway, of course. And on this board I have to check my entire range. At least that's what GTO would do. And he checks back. Another very bad turn for my range. I think I have to check call if he bets. Okay. Let's try and win at showdown. That's $6. Yeah, against this price I would just call. Yeah. And here on the left I'm going to check raise. You didn't see that here. I open raised and then checked to him on this flop. And now I'm going to bet half pot. Now I have a full house. Okay, yeah. Maybe value betting is better there. So he had ace 9, so he's not going to call me with that hand, but his snap check tells me that he didn't even think about bluffing. So I'm going to note that down. And open raising on the left. A dead stunner. Welcome in the chat. Okay, so the session didn't start all that well. We are now $220 in the hole, but that's not a big deal at all. So yeah, let's try and grind it back into the green. Shit. Ace Jack 8-5 certainly going to open raise. King Jack 10-9 is a check back. And on the turn, do I want to bluff with my combo? I don't think so, but I'm certainly going to bluff on the river now. And naked Jack 8 is a check back on the right. Let's see if we can bluff on the left. Yeah, let's do it. I don't think we have to go big because his overpairs are going to call anyway. And yeah, we want to bluff out ace high and pair of sixes. Or maybe he even folds pocket nines or something like that. That's also good. And here on the right I'm going to fold my two pair. Very, very vulnerable hand even if I'm ahead, but yeah. I have almost no opportunity to improve to the best or to a better hand. And I'm very, very much behind against the other hands. So ace king 6-3 double suited. Actually going to 3-bet. Definitely on the loose end. Now on this flop I will just go full pot. Make my life easy. So here on the right, or let's first show this one. Okay, we call this. Okay, we are 43%. And we chop it. And on the other table I 3-bet against a min raise. And now I'm c-betting and stacking off. Okay, we win that one, cool. Ace Jack 8-3, the small blind plays a lot of hands and the big blind is very aggressive, so I'm going to fold this on the button. it would be a GTO open, I think. So King Queen 9-8 double suited on the left. We will play post flop now in a 3-bet pot, 3-way. Okay. Now I want to bet for sure and stack off against one player and fold if both go all in. So how's the best way to do that? Probably bet something like that. Should be fine. This $14 bet puts a lot of pressure on his pocket aces that he will have most of the time. And this guy can still call with even worse hands than mine. And now this turn is gorgeous. So now I hope we can get all the money in. And he has 64-55 behind. Is there enough reason to go small to like get better or worse hands to come along? But I think going full pot is the easiest and also the best. So yeah, huge pot here. We have 75%. Come on, let's go. Okay, we hold the first one. No, we chop it. Damn. These all-in spots are not going so well today. On the right, we 3-bet against the min raise and now check back on this flop. On the turn, okay, we certainly call the bet, but this I think is a very strong range now that he has here, but I'm certainly going to call. And yeah, now I'm done with the hand. Queen 9-9 single suited, I think is a call against an EP range on the left. On the right, we just fold against his big bet. Ooh, 9-9, 6-6 double suited on the right. Yeah, on the left, I just fold. He also is not very aggressive post-flop, so yeah, it's I think just the best option to fold. And on the right we flop a weak flush draw. It's not good enough to continue 5-way. Yeah, even against this small bet, it's not good enough because we can be easily dominated. And against Rey Blanco, I'm going to pot it pre-flop. And now on this flop, I'm going small. 1/3 is good with my range, I think. Obviously calling a jam. And now I'm going to go all in myself. He turns top set. A bon chance to him. Bon chance. And here on the right, well, this is a very weird pot. He like min bets flop and turn. And now I don't know what to do. with my bad 2 pair. But against this guy, yeah, well, with these pot odds, I'm just going to call. He actually was bluffing and got there on the river. Okay. I'm going to squeeze on the left. Okay. I'm going to bet half pot. Not sure if I should maybe go full pot. The ace now on the turn. Okay. On the left. Yeah, okay, now it's an easy fold. Okay, the turn would have been very good for me. So let's see what comes out of this hand here. King, queen, jack, jack, wow. He was in great shape there. Okay, king, king, jack 9 single suited on the right. That's a very standard call against the early position race. And now I expect a lot of checks from him. And I think my hand wants to bet. We want to deny him equity. Even some of his aces can certainly fold if they are naked. We also make the pot bigger in case we hit a queen. And we can bluff potentially on a club. And we can hit backdoor spades. If we get check raised, now that's a very bad scenario. But I think we make that less likely because we have all the blockers in our hand. But we'll certainly look that one up. 10-10, 8-3, because he min-raised, I'm going to call. And with the 3 diamonds in my hand, do I want to start leading here? I think so, but it's not necessary. Now against the min-raise, I'm just... Am I folding? I mean, it's $3, right? To win 16, so I'm going to call. Can still have pocket kings. That, yeah, for some reason wants to raise. And yeah, now I'm pretty sure actually that it's kings, maybe queens. Here on the right, I make a tight fold. I think that's good. We lose against jacks on the left. That's a bit unfortunate. King, queen, 10-10 rainbow. Ooh. And on the left we have ace, ace, jack, 9 single suited coming in for a squeeze. A very profitable situation here. And on the right we will just call with our rainbow hand. Going to fold there in a second, and here let's highlight this 3-way 3-bet pot. We flop top set 3-way, and because I don't have any heart, or I don't have a 10 or a 7, I'm going full pot. I think with these naked aces, that's the way to go. But I could actually be wrong here, and betting smaller is better. Let's see what the solver wants to do in a spot like that. Jack, jack, 10-9 trip suit. Is this a call pre-flop? We are out of position. Yeah, I'm somewhat unsure because we are perfectly connected. I didn't want to fold, but actually our hand doesn't perform too great in a 3-bet pot. Like here, for example. He's actually somewhat aggressive pre-flop. Yeah, but I don't think calling is a great idea. another Jack 10-9-9. I mean Jack 10-9. This time we get the blinds. And aces on the left. Ace 8-6-5 against an 83-56 guy. I don't think that's a great spot. So here on the left, let's call. Cold call the 3-bet. He's a very tight player so far, so I don't think 4-betting is a good idea. And I also want to play against the other two guys here. Not the greatest flop. Okay, let's see what they show up with. Queen 10-9-8 double suited and King Jack 8-9. Okay. The best hand wins. And Jack 8-8. On the right I folded here, but this, okay, we flop top set. This could be a hand we maybe want to cold call against the 3-bet, but I think we want to be a little bit more connected. I mean, cold calling 3-bets is not really a thing, but with very, very specific hands, it can make sense, especially if the open raising range is very loose. Queen 10-8-7 against very bad players. I'm going to call. Okay. We flop a gut shot and top pair. Let's start with a bluff. We block the 10. We block the queen of spades. Okay, we get called. Yeah, we just don't get the pot odds to call there, unfortunately. Ace Jack 8-5 double suited. Okay, we flop a Jack high flush, and he donks a third of the pot on this table here. Okay, so he can definitely have the higher flushes, for sure. And I don't think our hand is strong enough to value bet. I mean, against him... I don't think this is great to call. Okay, so on the left, I open raised pre-flop. Then I checked back this flop with my naked over pair nut and flush draw, and now I check on the river after betting full pot on the turn. Okay. It's unfortunate that the board pairs, because I would have gone for full pot on the river. Okay, so I'm going to make a short break here. And I'm going to be back in around 5 minutes. So let's start the timer here. And yeah, let's go. Okay. So let's get back into the action here. Jack 10 7 6 is too weak to do anything. Very bad rainbow aces, going to open anyway. Ooh, okay, this is now actually a great spot. We get it in pre-flop. We have 61%, come on. Let's try to hold this one. No, we don't. Okay, interesting session today. Ace Jack 10 6 double suited. We call against the 3-bet. And on this board we definitely want to have a leading range. I'm not sure if this is a good hand to do it. Okay, now we add the nut flush draw, what the hell. Well, let's just go for this sizing. And he folds. Okay, taking it down with ace high is a great result. But I'm not sure if this hand is a theoretical lead. Really not sure. Because, yeah, in general, when we want to lead, I think we do not want to have an ace in a spot like this. Because we actually want our opponent to have aces, because it's going to be quite difficult for him in most spots. Of course, if he has a hand like ace, king, queen, 5 double suited or a similar hand, then it's much easier for him to play because he has the king and the 2 pair outs. But if he has aces, then most of the time it's quite difficult for him to play. So I think that's the logic. And if he doesn't have aces, he will be more likely to connect with that flop also. So maybe this is not a great spot to lead. Here on the right, I'm going to check raise the flop. Even against this sizing. This would be full pot, so let's go 15. On the left we call. Okay, he calls our raise, that's unfortunate. The 8 is a bad card for my range. So I'm going to slow down. And then now we make a straight, that's amazing. So we frequently have a set right in a spot like this. Okay. Yeah. Once again, that's kind of unfortunate. And I wanted to let him bluff on the river if he has a hand like aces and the nut flush draw on the flop. Okay, on the right he donks full pot, which he should not do on this board. so far the session is not going as planned. So I'm down 350 bucks, but this is mainly due to being unlucky in all-in situations. So yeah, this is not really a reason to go tilt or anything like that. Jack, 8-6 double suited. I actually think this is a 3-bet. Yeah, it's certainly going to squeeze on the right. And we get 4-bet on the left. Now that's unlucky, but we have to fold. And on the right we flop nothing in this very big pot, so we have to fold, unfortunately. Yeah, this dude Van Man is obviously a fun player. Yeah. And we would have runner the nut flush and won, but yeah. Easy fold, of course, on the flop. King, Queen, 10 deuce. This is, yeah, a difficult spot in my opinion. So which hands should I bet on the river or on the turn more so? Should I bet any hands? It's not so easy in my opinion. But now I want to check call on the river and let him bluff. I think he has a lot of like 5, 6, 7, 8 or 7, 7, 8, 9 or hands like that that just can very easily turn themselves into a bluff. Yeah, 8, 8, 6, 4. That's exactly what I was talking about. So unfortunately he's not aggressive enough to bluff this combo, but he also doesn't have a heart. So if he had a heart and blocking the flushes, maybe he would have bluffed. Yeah, that's fine. Here on the right, he should not have a c-betting range on this board, because I have the huge advantage when it comes to 4x. And I think I want to raise right away. I would also raise as a bluff very often in this spot. And here on the right, on the left I mean, you can't see this. I'm 3-betting because he has such an extremely wide open or raise first in range. Yeah. Okay. On the left, I'm actually checking back my bottom set. And on the right, that was a really weird spot. Maybe I should just call the flop re-raise. But this looks so nutted when he does that. Okay, we make quads now. And I'm going for full pot on the river. And we get paid, nice. By ace king, cool. But yeah, this spot where I had the 4, I'm not sure. This is very weird because he also raised somewhat big. So if he would have raised smaller, then I would have certainly called, but yeah. I mean, in theory I should never fold, but I just didn't give him enough credit for bluffing there in this spot. You need to be like ultra aggressive and also assume that your opponent is ultra aggressive and starts raising thin as a bluff in position. And I don't think this is really the dynamic here in play. So at higher stakes and against very good opponents, I would call there for sure. So here on the right, I'm going to call with my ace 4-4-9 double suited. Let's see what he does. He c-bets. Okay, I think with this hand I want to go full pot. But I'm not entirely sure. So I hope he's folding. Okay, very good. And you guys can also tell me in the chat how you would play the hands. So, for example, would you have called with the trip force in the big blind versus small blind spot? Or would you have gone all in with the nut flush draw and gut shot? So that's also always interesting for me. Here on the left, I'm just checking it down and now improving. I'm going for value bet. Jack 9, 7 deuce double suited is a very loose open, even for the button position. Okay, and we get the blinds, also good. Here on the left I'm going to ISO raise against This looks like a tight passive fish. And with naked ace-jack I have no business in c-betting. Now I'm open-ended and have the nut flush draw. Okay, quite the clear call, I would say. I mean, raising is possible, I guess, but I don't think it's really necessary. And now we make jack 3 to pair. Yeah, I'm just going to go here on the left. I'm 4-betting against a very aggressive short stack. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah. And here on the left, I don't think I can value bet. Yeah. Okay, aces on the right. And now we have the nut flush draw. Yeah, and with 3 clubs in my hand, I want to c-bet here. I believe. Not checking back this combo. Although I would check back quite a few hands. But yeah, taking it down is also good. Okay, I'm going to call on the river now. Okay. Wow. So this guy is very, very mergy. It's very merged for value. Okay. I was also thinking about raising on the turn. Okay, on the right I'm 3-betting. Okay. So I think this is just a range c-bet spot on the right. Obviously we hope for the fold, but yeah, we have an easy fold now. Yeah, a few tough spots now. Or quite a lot of tough spots. Okay, we flop bottom set, where it's quite likely that one of my opponents has a set, so I'm actually quite scared, to be honest. But now that the button checks back, and on the left I'm going for a 3-bet, now that the button checks back I'm going for a value bet. On the left, yeah, I would usually range c-bet, but with the short stacked fish in the hand I'm not going to do it. On the right I have to check now and hope that he does not have Jack 10. On the left easy fold, of course. On the right I don't have any blocker to the straight. And I block the 7, which blocks 6-7 that he could have, so I'm going to fold. Here I'm now completely bluffing on the turn. Okay, it works. Good. Three, 5, 5, 6 single suited. Not so sure. Okay, so it's definitely not easy in this session. It's not going easy. Ace, King, Queen, Jack single suited and Ace, Ace, King, Jack single suited. Ace, Ace, King, Jack obviously 3-betting. And Ace, King, Queen, Jack, I think standard call on the button. Now do we want to bet this hand? I don't think so. Yeah, he's extremely tight from the early positions. So I'm going to fold my hand, even though it's extremely nitty. Maybe I should just call. And here on the On the right, I'm going for a quarter pot bet. Checking on the turn. This reminds me of the other hand I played. So he's cold calling a 3-bet. Okay, so I'm going to call him down. I've decided to call him down, basically. So yeah, I don't think he has pocket 10s or a 3 very often in his range when he cold calls a 3-bet. So that's why I'm going to call. Now if he tanks to the last second and then jams, that's actually quite a big tell. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think people are bluffing like this, so I don't really feel the need to, yeah, I don't know. If he would have bet bigger, quicker, then I would have certainly called. And now here on the left, it's a 3-bet pot, and I'm going to bet full pot on the river, trying to get called by a lower flush. He folds, unfortunately. Yeah, very, very tough spots now. Ooh, what a difficult session today. Yeah, I'm going to fold the kings on the left. And on the right I have no time banks, so that's why I'm going to get a new table there. I used all my time banks, or all the time there. Yeah, let's hope we get some easy spots where we can double up or something. Jack 9-6. So I was about to say with my jack blockers, I'm going to start bluffing, but now that he leads into 4 people, I don't want to do that anymore. Okay. So I have to renew something here so that we can actually see, no, not this one, this one. I will bet a third of the pot here. And here, let's put this. Usually I make this before the stream starts. Okay, now it should look good. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Okay, we face a 3-bet here. And quickly showing the graph here, it's really a rough session now. Almost $450 in the hole. And obviously an amazing amazing flop. I'm going to bet half pot. I could even bet smaller. Now 8-9 is still the straight. 3-4 and 4-8 get there, but I'm not really afraid of these hands. I want to still keep the pressure on, and I would also bluff a lot if I have a hand to do it with. So okay, we get it all in. Okay, we have 82%. Let's go. Let's hold. I think this one we can hold. 82, yeah. 82 is good enough to hold. Let's go. And meanwhile on the left we hit top set. So maybe that's the point where the session turns around. Okay, he folds. Well, at least one almost double up is great. Now this guy could be a maniac potentially. GMTM. Rainbow aces on the left. And with the ace of clubs, I'm not sure if this is a c-bet in GTO land. I want to look this up as well. And I want to find the spot where I doubled up. Here. Okay, so he's just a calling station, I would say. Stacking off on this board with naked aces is not good. Okay, so just noting that down. Okay. So now on the river, do I want to bluff? I think I can bluff here. Okay, good. Ace King Queen 10, certainly good enough to ISO raise. And now the naked gut shot, easy check back, I would say. Close, but not really the 9 that we were hoping for. They both check very quickly, so at this point I'm trying to take it away. How big should I go? Let's go 8. Okay, that looks like the nuts to me. And now I don't think he will fold the jack high straight ever, so I'm going to go full pot. And actually I think folding a jack high straight would not even be like a huge blunder here. And we get the call, nice one. So he had the jack 8-8. He didn't even have the straight. Wow. So he plays the set very passively, which on the turn is understandable, and then he calls it off on the river, which I would not advise anyone to do. And here King Queen Jack 8, I think we can call 3-bet. Obviously very bad flop now. Folding it. Ace King 10-9 on the right is an open race, and I try to find the last hand to mark him as a calling station, but I don't find him anymore. This is like the software now that they have on PokerStars. I don't like it a lot. Mostly because of the hand replayer. I think everything else is good. Yeah. But the session is indeed trending in the right direction, at least. So that's making me hopeful. And here on the left, I'm going to bet to deny him some equity of 2 pairs, sets potentially that he could still make on the turn, or backdoor straight draws. But we don't have to see bet that hand, I think. Ace Queen 5-6 double suited. I don't really want to squeeze, but I don't want to fold either. Can I lead on this board? With ace queen queen, maybe I would lead. So far he has c-bet every single time, so I'm going to raise him. I don't think I need to raise very big. Like 16 is fine. Trying to bluff him. He finds the miracle call. Yeah, okay. So with my equity that I have now, I'm going to barrel, full pot and fold to jam. Okay. Okay. Phew, good for me that no club hit on the river. Yeah, very aggressive line by me for sure. And yeah, he had a very aggressive statistic so far. So that was the reason why I went after him. But obviously questionable play there. And yeah, I'm going to call the flush. Okay, we have ace, king, king. Ace, king, king, 7. And we are going to 3-bet and stack off against the 4-bet. Against a line of duty. Huh. Against the very quick cold 4-bet. Yeah, I'm not going to call. I'm not going to shove either. I'm going to fold. I'm doing super great against his range, but terrible against his. So yeah, I think I have to fold there. Unfortunately, we cannot see his hand. Ace Jack 9-9 against a bad player. I mean, sure, why not? Can't be that bad. Now have a set on this board. Going to check it down. Yeah, this hand, I mean, this line is very credible for value, I would say. So yeah, not going to hero call there. Yeah, today I have to say is a very difficult session. But yeah, sometimes you get those, I guess. Ace King 9-5 on the left is a very loose open on the cutoff. Okay, the naked king high flush draw. Do I want to c-bet and then fold against the raise? I don't think so. Good that I didn't try to do anything. So here on the right, I'm actually stabbing in position. I have the 10 blocker. Maybe this is too weak to do it. But I don't think Cuervo has a strong hand, and I want to build a pot against a dominated flush draw. Now I hit my flush. Raise first in 45, 38. So I think I can 3-bet. King, king, jack, jack. Here, king, king, jack, jack on the left. So now he donks 1/3 on the right, and he did have the dominated flush draw. Great. And wow, on the left, we actually flop top set, and we also block the jack 10 combinations. And that's the reason why I go very small here. 1/3 of the pot. Trying to get called by like some very weak, maybe even 5, 6, 7, 8 type of hands or gut shots, but unfortunately they all fold. Yeah, you don't flop top set like this in a 3-bet pot every day. Queen Jack 10-6 against 2 calling stations. Okay, easy fold now. Ace Jack 6 deuce. Double suited, actually a very weak hand to open on the cutoff, if I think about it. But yeah, you get the blinds to fold, which is the best immediate outcome for this hand. A few bad hands that I have to fold as well here. King 9 8 5. Is this even an open under the gun? On this table I don't want to open it. Okay, single suited aces on the left table. This could become a big pot. Haha, right when I'm about to say it, I get the 3-bet. But we still have to hold in the 4-bet pot. That will evolve. Okay. Yeah. I mean, with these SPRs like 0.5 on average, I'm just going to shove and hope they don't have a king, basically. I could also bet tiny, and then if both guys go all in, I can still fold. No, I don't think they have 8-9 basically ever, so I'm going to bluff. It's like on the right here. It's like a mergy kind of bluff that I think is quite good, actually. I like it. Because my range is uncapped and theirs isn't. Okay, that deep I try to flop a set or something in a 3-bet pot. Which I don't. This is not... maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe this is sizing that he should use. Okay. Let's flop a set of kings on this table here. Would be a good time to do it. Going for a loose 3-bet on the right table against a short stack, and on this table I think on this flop I think I can just go full pot. I have the king of clubs. No. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I don't think he should play his hand in that way. being that short, but it's fine. Let's look it up after this session if I should actually go full pot. Probably don't find it again. No, that's the wrong table. But if he has those kind of hands, then I don't mind going full pot. I mean, if he has those hands in his range. Okay, and I will go for a short break once again in a second. So, sitting out here. On both of the tables, I might have a value bet here. Okay. Then see you in 5 minutes. Okay. Let's go back to the action. Okay, on the left we flop a wrap on a board that's very good for the in-position player and also good for the small blind actually. Now that they both check, I'm going to go full pot, trying to take it down, and on the right go for the 3-bet, and on this board I don't want to c-bet my entire range, but I think this hand is still decent to do it with. And on the left I mean, I'm going for a bluff, full pot. And it works, nice. And on the right against a calling station, yeah, I'm going for a c-bet, which I maybe shouldn't do in theory, because the turn isn't good for my range. But yeah, stacking off and we have 75%, come on. Let's hold in this pot. Nice, let's go. That's our first clean double up. Yeah, that was a really nice one. And yeah, I knew exactly why I was c-betting flop and turn. So yeah, that's cool. Here on the right table now, I think checking back is the way to go. On 7-5-4. Actually folding my hand right away on the turn. There are some reverse implied potouts against the nut flush draw, and also he has a straight very often, so I'm not getting the immediate potouts to my flush, and it may not even be good if I hit it. So, and this guy is not even very aggressive, in fact quite the opposite, he's more on the passive side. So he likely doesn't find any like thin bluffs for full pot on the turn. I don't think that's happening there. So I'm actually feeling quite good overfolding in that spot. And we are going to open raise on the right table. We don't have any relevant blockers, so we just give up. And on the left, we actually go for the squeeze. Could become quite interesting. Okay, it's not really that interesting. But on the right, I'm certainly going to bluff now on the river, which I would do with my overpairs as well. I mean, not bluffing, but value betting. So I think this line makes a ton of sense. On the left, yeah, I don't think I need to c-bet my hand, although I could. Wouldn't be a mistake, I think. But going for the check call is also a fine play. Okay, now I actually counterfeit some 2 pair, so I don't feel the need to bluff my hand. Yeah, I think it's just a fold. King, Queen, Queen, Jack, single suited. Quite the nice hand. And I'm going for the 3-bet against Taras Kovel. We get cold called by the big blind and we flop very marginal. So I think I still want to c-bet and then fold against a jam. But I can still hit a king, queen or jack. And I have the king and the queen of clubs as blockers. And now obviously a very bad run out for my range and also bad for my hand. Yeah, okay. He flopped really strong there with the top pair, top kicker and nut flush draw. Had me in very bad shape, so. And on the right, it was a single raise pot, check, check on flop. I bet 1/3 on the turn to get called by kings and queens. And he had kings. So that worked out as well. King Jack 8-7. Is this a call? I think so. Okay. We flop quite naked top 2 pair. Now we turn the nut boat. I'm going to bet 1/3 of the pot to get called by all the overpairs. To also get called by flush draws, potentially. Not necessarily, but I think so. Okay, they both fold. I want to call here on this table, even though my flush is quite bad. He's especially 3-way, going to check back and see a bad river. And I don't think I can call this bet. It would actually be quite a punt, I believe. So on the left I 3-bet against the cutoff and yeah. Okay. Well. I didn't think that he had king 10 or king 8 because these hands are mostly raising. So I think my flush draw can still be live. Obviously my ace is live. But yeah, I don't think I win 20% of the time here, so I fold. And yes, maybe I should be more careful on that king turn because it hits him very well. Obviously he calls most kings against my small c-bet. So maybe I misplayed that hand. So on the turn I bet a third and he raised very small to 38. I'm ISO raising here against him. And I'm going for a small c-bet. Take it down. Yeah, unfortunately a tough turn in that 3-bet pot. I could have also gone for a full pot size c-bet instead of half pot. Definitely stabbing here on the right and checking back on the left. Okay, good. And on the right, his c-bet percentages. I'm going full pot on the turn. And we get the fold. Great. Okay, aces on the right table. We flop a set in this single raise pot, so we called in the big blind. And I think the middle set wants to check back more often than top set. And now on the turn I actually want to get some value and also deny him equity if he has ace 4 or 4-5, queen jack, these kind of hands. I think raising against the small blind on the right, very weird spot where someone was all in immediately. I have terrible blockers now on this board. Can I bluff him out? I have 3 spades, right? That's like a big reason to start betting. And he folds and we get the side pot, which is cool. $6 for us. That's good. Double suited aces on the right table, come on. One guy can find a 3-bet here. And give Belarus maybe? No, not this time. And against a huge calling station, I'm just c-betting right away. Actually, let's go a little bit smaller to induce. Unfortunately, they both fold. But against, with the huge calling station in the mix, yeah, I think playing more straightforward is the way to go. Now we face the limp re-raise. Yeah, that's aces pretty much always. Maybe you can see the showdown, no. Okay, rainbow aces now. Let's just call. I mean, these aces are really shitty, so. I'm going to 3-bet on the left. I mean, check raise, sorry. Going for the check raise on the left. He can still have the ace of clubs and another club combo. And this hand will never fold. So I'm going full pot on the turn. And he goes all in. Okay, wow. Let's try to hold. He has a set, nice. No 4, no 5. Cool. Nice hand. Yeah. We like to take those. Very, very cool. Yeah, the good old 5-5-3 deuce. And yeah. Actually limping behind here. Against Mr. Bloomy. Going to call. Yeah, let's just get it in against him. We have 75%, that looks very good. What do we have to fade? A 7 and a deuce. We cannot fade that. Okay, easy fold on the left, I would say, against the full pot size c-bet. Yeah. And on the right we have a potential 3-bet candidate. So this guy is quite tight when it comes to open raising. And now we just have a fold. Yeah. And it's too weak to cold call or something like that. Here we open raise the small blind. So let's see if we can get another first place on the leaderboard. We are actually 18th. Okay, and we don't win any money for that 18th place. Yeah. But reasonably close to the money actually. So top 10 gets something, starting from $50. And Give Belarus is actually the winner. Okay, congrats to him. Oh, Jesus Christ, you didn't see that. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. So here I am number 18 in the leaderboard and get nothing today. That's completely fine. I have a huge insect in my house here. Interesting. Do I want to squeeze here on the right table? Maybe actually. King, Queen, Jack, 10 single suited against wide ranges. With the nut flush draw, I'm definitely betting. Yeah, and calling the jam here. Obviously, would have rather seen a fold with 38%. We turn a rep, but river nothing. Yeah, against a hand like his, that is just stacking off fearlessly on the flop. Maybe sticking to the value 3-bets is better. But yeah, I think building a big pot and then dominating also the other player post-flop with his lower rundowns and stuff is beneficial. But yeah. Okay, ace king king on the right. Going to isolation raise, of course. And on this flop, with the ace of clubs, going to check back. Now we have a straight. And on this table I'm going to 3-bet my ace ace 4-3. And on the right I'm calling the half pot size bet. Yeah. And on the left, obviously, c-betting my range for a third of the pot. I could also go smaller. It's probably better exploitative wise. Okay. Here I will do, yeah, this bet. Okay, taking it down. King king 5-4 double suited. Let's just call. Check back on the turn, I mean on the flop. Nice. We win at showdown, which is always cool. Jack 7-5 against him. I'm not going to bet on this turn. Okay, easy fold now. Okay, we get 3-bet by an unknown player who played so far a lot of hands. We have a cold caller in the big blind. And he doesn't even 3-bet full pots, so yeah. I have a ton of blockers. With all the blockers, I want to bet stack off against the fish, of course. And yeah, if the other two guys show resistance, then it's gonna be tough. But I have a lot of blockers. I have the 6 blocker, the queen blocker, 2 backdoor flush draws. And taking it down right away is awesome. Because they have a lot of equity no matter what they have. And likely they have a lot of equity. And also flush draws, backdoor flush draws that are dominating mine. And getting those out is really, really cool. And we have a lot of fold equity because of our blockers. And also pocket kings will just fold on the flop if they don't have an open-ender or a gut shot or something like that to go along. So yeah. Top 2 pair on the left table here, and queen jack jack 7 on the right. Yeah, double suited queen jack jack is a call. Let's highlight this 3-bet pot here. And we actually flop extremely well, going to c-bet for half pot. I mean, not c-bet. I'm donking here for half pot, sorry. Now I turn quads, and I will just keep my foot on the gas pedal here and bet half pot, looking to jam rivers, trying to get called by aces basically, and also pocket kings. And now, yeah, I'm just going to shove. I don't think he's necessarily bluffing here if he has an ace in his hand, a naked ace. And pocket aces and pocket kings are going to call anyway. Now he folds. That's bad, of course. Now, obviously, I should check my entire range on that river card. And maybe I should, but I was very afraid of him checking back. So what came in my head there when I bet the river, like obviously I know I have to check my range GTO, but then I thought about another spot where I also like took the GTO approach and he snapped back something very strong, but the spot was different. And here I would like to get called by a straight queen 10. And pocket aces and pocket kings don't matter because they go all in anyway. So I only have to focus about queen 10, which will check back, I think. Here on this table I'm, check raising full pot with the nuts. Now I also have the queen to go along with it. I cannot get value from worse, so I'm checking. mean, I do block ace queen. With the queen in my hand, I don't want to fold against that sizing, but yeah, obviously looking into the nuts quite often there. And yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed with the quads hand. So he will probably check back queen 10, so that's a downside of checking. Yeah, but then if I think about it, the weaker part of his range will jam on this river. At least I would think so. Yeah, I don't like my bet in hindsight. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, 10-10, 6-3 double suited against recreational players. I'm calling. And flop nothing. So I think I will add a third table now. Okay. I flop the nuts on ace-4 deuce. Unfortunately, I don't get action. So I'm still thinking about whether or not I should open a third table, because I want to get in more volume because of the rakeback challenge. So this one is not a problem, but the next one could become a problem, because I have, let's say I complete the 4500, which I don't think I'm able to. Even then I have 8 days and 4500 points to go for the next one. And I obviously cannot play on every single day. So yeah, I think I should get in more volume right now. So let's open another one. So I will put the new table here, and then I can still switch to the old one. So King Jack 10 9 double suited, great hand of course. Alp SG. Ich denke, die Donkbet am Flop war der Fehler, der River Jam geht in Ordnung. Denke ich sogar nicht, um ehrlich zu sein. Also ich denke, also auf jeden Fall wollen wir auf dem Board einiges donken. Und unsere Hand, wir blocken kein Ass, das ist sehr gut, um zu donken. Und es ist eine Calling Station, das heißt, er callt einfach viel zu weit. Und gegen so jemanden möchte ich halt ehrlicher spielen, nicht so häufig bluffen und dafür auch weniger slow playen, weil ich halt häufiger gecallt werde. Okay, Rainbow Aces, just going to call. And definitely betting in position. Now on the right, we turn the nut flush, draw. Yeah, just going to fold. Okay. Six, seven, eight, nine doubles suited on the left table. Okay. Very bad flop for my range. I could also bet, but... And now... Okay. On this table, I c-bet the flop actually, which, yeah, not sure if I should do it. And now I'm going into check call mode. Okay, he checks back and gives up. That's great to see. Here I'm also in an interesting spot. So I c-bet the flop against a weaker player, and now I'm not going to bluff him. Calling with pocket tens on this table. Now I have a very low flush. I mean, actually, I have a full house. So I'm going to value bet for $1. Get called. That's good. Here on the left table, I flopped extremely well, and I'm going to check raise to $16. We have the nuts and top two pair. Actually, we could also just slow play our hand if we think that he's extremely aggressive and will also barrel on turns. I'm not so sure of that, so I rather fast play my hand. And he folds, which is unfortunate. Going to call on the right table. So this is a battle blind on blind. And now we have a very bad straight, but like a lot of straights get there. Queen 10 gets there, 10-7 gets there, and 6-7. And he goes full pot on the river. He has quite the sample size on me, right? Do I have... Yeah, I want to call GTO against him. Is this a GTO call? Yeah, all the 2 pairs and sets I have to fold, so I think I have to call this one. Yeah. Okay. That's fine, but I still want to look it up. Whether that's a GTO call down or not. Jack, Jack, 9, 9 double suited. That's a cool hand. And King, King, 9, 7 single suited. Ooh, we flop bottom set and a Jack high flush draw. Do I want to check raise this for value? Yes, still a set of kings and a set of queens. I'm really not sure if I should check raise my bottom set. Okay, now I'm actually quite happy about it, because hopefully he just has this trade. And then we're actually quite ahead. So let's get it in. Nice, we have 63%. That was what I was hoping for, and now holds. Nice. Okay. Very, very good. Very good stuff. Trip aces rainbow, I'm just folding under the gun. You didn't see that. Doesn't matter too much. Ace 10, 9, 6, we flop top 2 and not flush draw against a very aggressive player. Certainly going to raise. Actually, let's just go full pot. He folds, unfortunately. Ace Jack 10 deuce, let's check it. Ace 9, 7, 5 is GTO and open, I think, so I'm gonna do it. Check on this flop, and I will have to take a break now, because I'm feeling a little bit, overwhelmed here with 3 tables. Yeah, top and bottom with just a gut shot. I will fold now. Yeah. Okay. So I will try to be back in 5 minutes. Okay, so let's go back into the action. King, king, 10, 5. Okay, I'm just betting here on the right. Ace deuce on the left table, I think it's just a check down. Okay. Ace 10, 8, 7 is certainly going to open raise this one. Okay. Single suited aces on the outside table against this player. I think I still want to 3-bet, but it's quite dicey being that deep. This is a very bad flop that deep, so I'm going to check. He bets half pot now, and I'm going to fold. I should probably look into how often I should 3-bet my aces when I'm out of position, because I'm quite unsure how to play that deep when I have aces. Okay, here we go for a 3-bet against kind of a bad player, I would say. Okay, he folds right away. So let's show this screen here, where I check down on the left and we split against other jacks, and on the right I think I'm going for a very small value bet on the river. Here on the left table, didn't even see that he was short. But I think with all the cards that I can hit, I have to call, right? Yeah, 45%, that's fine. And we win, he cashes out, yeah. It's kind of a bad rack, I would say. Pocket queens on the right table against weaker players. Going to call, trying to flop a set pretty much. Which we don't, so I'm out. Okay, on the right table I called a 3-bet in the small blind, and now I'm going to bet. How big am I gonna go? Let's actually polarize here. On the left, yeah, let's just show what happens here on the right first. He calls me. Now, he folded a lot on the river so far. Do I want to go for it? No, I don't. So I give up here basically. On the left I 4-bet pre-flop. Now I get the rest of the money in. Yeah, obviously terrible now. Ace King 6/16 is suited. Yeah, let's. I don't know what to do. Ace, Ace, King, Jack on that table. I'm certainly going for a 3-bet, even 200 big blinds deep. And I made a mistake here, apparently. Yeah, so potting. I'm going to c-bet. Yeah, this sizing. He folds, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe I should go smaller there. Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm blocking everything, right? So, yeah. Oh, whoa. No. I misread the spot on the right. I would have c-bet my top set. I thought it was small blind versus big blind for some reason. Yeah. That was a mistake. Okay. Here we 3-bet, queen, queen, jack, jack. On this board I'm checking my entire range, and I'm definitely going to check call. And I'm probably, yeah, also calling the turn, hoping for the 9 of spades. That's maybe I should have considered bluffing on that river. Here I'm getting it in against the short stack. So on the right table, I'm check raising as a bluff with my queen blocker, and I guess I have some showdown value, so I'm not going to bluff the river. And we actually win, nice, wow, didn't expect that. And on the turn, I mean here on this table, yeah, okay. So you see bet flop and turn. And he did have trips on the turn. Very interesting. Okay, we get 3-bet by line of duty on the right. Going to call. We flop a pair of 9s, and the pair of 9s could very well be good here. And the nut flush draw. I made a small mistake on another table. So here I see bet too big, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, get punished for it. And on the right I'm going to call down against him, 100% sure of it. Yeah. If he has the boat, he has the boat, that's fine. And of course he has the boat this time. Yeah. But he's also very aggressive post-flop, so yeah, I'm never folding against him. But yeah. It's anyway not a great feeling to, yeah, to get coolered like that. Okay. So we face another squeeze. This time we have middle set, which is even better than the last time. Now if he has pocket aces this time, then it's annoying me a little bit. But yeah, I don't see a reason to go all in. I will just call and hope for the best. Now this is not a good turn at all, but I'm still calling, of course. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, very annoying session. Very, very annoying session. Going to 3-bet against tubes on this table. And range c-betting. Nice, we win on the right table, what the fuck? Okay, that's great. He had ace 10 6 6. Wow, he's just an extreme aggro donk. Wow. I have to note this down. Ooh. And we flop bottom set against him. Okay, so on the left we have a beautiful hand, king, king, jack, jack. Wow. We flop the nuts straight and the nut flush draw, actually a royal flush draw in fact. I'm going to c-bet for half pot, hoping it to get called, obviously. Oh. We just get the most disgusting turn. But here we have also a lot of action, so calling a squeeze by a very, very aggressive guy. Having to fold now on the flop. This is, I've seen that before, I think, from him. Quite a clear fold. Wow. On this table we flop, I mean we turn extremely well. The stone cold nuts with the redraw. And on this table we call a squeeze with ace king 10 6 with 3 clubs. And the disgusting thing is I don't think we can even call here. So we would need, yeah, I don't think we get the right pot odds. Especially with 3 clubs in our hand. Don't think we get the pot odds. So on this table I 3-bet against the ISO raise from Marek. Whoa. This huge insect is flying around, what the hell? And we get 4-bet. Obviously going to call. That's good enough to stack off. Yeah, so let's try and win. Against Queen Jack 10 8. No. Queen Jack wins against my Queen 10. What the fuck? How disgusting is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? And I think, yeah, I'm check raising him. Now I have a great spot to get my aces in. What the hell is this guy doing? Okay. All in. I'm just losing every single pot basically. And on the right I check raised with a set here and turned the flush draw to go with it, but yeah. So what to do? I think just going for full pot. It's okay. So this would have been a c-bet, I guess, on the flop. Didn't pay attention here. I want to, I mean, in this table I'm probing on the turn and now I'm full potting the river. Yeah, okay, and run into the nuts. So fucking disgusting, this session. Now it's tilting me actually. And I'm making a spewy bluff. So I'm now $850 in the hole. So I definitely have to skip one table. But the pool is looking quite good actually, so I still want to keep playing. So I'm closing this table now, going back to 2 tables. yeah, let's try and turn it around. This would be the most epic comeback session of all time. If we manage to, let's say, win in this session, would be the most extreme outcome ever. But the players are in the pool to make that happen actually, so let's see. So So on the right table we just have the naked gut shot, which is is it good enough to call? I don't think it is. So now we have the two maniacs in the blinds. Could be a very interesting hand. I'm definitely going to call a squeeze. Okay, it's a signal raise pot. I have no clubs, so I'm not c-betting. Calling against Marek on the right, check folding on 933. Now I think I just want to bet. Let's go for full pot. Nice, we get the fold, that's good. Here on the left table I call the min 3-bet, not sure what that means. Checking back on the flop, don't want to get check raised. We turn the ultra nizzles with the nuts straight and a redraw. I'm raising full pot to get the maximum amount of value, and he folds unfortunately. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it's fine, I think. On this table, 3-betting bad aces, and please Marek, please 3-bet me on the other table. Come on, please no snap fold. King 8-6. Yeah, I'm bet folding for half pot on the right. Hopefully he just folds. Of course he doesn't. Bad card for my range. I have no pair blocker, just nothing significant going on for me, so I have to check fold now. Okay, quite the interesting sizing here. I think it's very bad actually, but yeah, whatever. Almost $900 down now. Ace King 9-8 double suited. What am I doing against? Okay, against this 3-bet. Going to call. Flop trips. Okay. And face the insta check. Going to bet half pot. Yeah. Ace Jack 7-5, I'm 3-betting. C-betting my range for half pot. He calls, unfortunately. I would have preferred to see a fold. Okay. I will keep on betting here. I think a little bit bigger. This sizing. And yeah, if I run into ace king or pocket kings, it's fine. But I don't want to check and give him a free card. Cannot get a new hand here. Okay. Should have checked the ace ace king jack hand. We board block heavy and hand block his potential reps. Yeah, that's true, but I don't think we want to check because it's an ace high board and we can just easily yeah, c-bet our entire range. But going smaller I think is a very good idea in fact. So now, do I want to 4-bet against 30% ranges? I think I do want to 4-bet. Okay, he actually fold. They both fold. Okay, that's not a bad scenario actually. Okay, cool. King Jack 9-7. check. A7 for 3 open raising. And actually this combo I want to see bet. He folds, nice. Ace Queen 9-7 against such an aggressive guy. Call. See bet on the flop is 81%. Do I have enough to... I think I will just call and see what develops. Yeah. Probably not a good call on the flop. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Anyway. We get snap called, unfortunately. But I think our bluff is fine. Not sure if it's too great. Hmm. 3, 4, 5, 5 is really not that great of a hand. Going to fold. Okay, on the left we flop a gut shot and a jack high flush draw. Going to call the c-bet. We make the flush on the turn. I'm going to check back and then go for value on the river, or now call the river bet. Yeah. We get 3 bet on the right. I think we just want to call. We flop a set. He checks back, I think. We have quite the standard check on the turn. On the other table, I'm c-betting against 2 players with very many blockers, let's put it that way. Yeah, and now I'm done with the hand, I think. When he leads there, yeah. Now on the other table, I have the feeling that he's going to bet now, and yeah. I don't think this line is being bluffed often at all. So I'm going to fold. Yeah, but not getting great boards, not being lucky in all-in spots. Overall, it's just not the greatest session. Three betting against Marek now. Okay. On the left, I open raised, check on the flop, then I bet full pot on the turn, which is very loose, and then full pot on the river. And I think we should get the fold quite often here. But let's see. And on the right table, I'm checking behind once again. Yeah, I have to call with top 2. And we win, nice. So we're bouncing back at least a tiny bit, but not really. Still down almost 900. Going to bet on the left with my 3 hearts. That's a good reason to start barreling, I would say. Okay, on the left we go for a funny 3-bet, but it's actually GTO. Yeah, as weird as it may sound. We flop a set in a 3-bet pot with ace 996 rainbow. Okay, interesting. I'm going to c-bet half pot. Whew. That's extremely weird now with the nut flush blocker. But I don't think that I should turn this into a bluff, right? I mean, this seems too strong to turn into a bluff. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. The flop was awesome, but then it deteriorated quickly. But yeah, I have so many better hands to bluff there. I have the naked ace of clubs quite often, or at least reasonably often. So yeah, I mean, turning this into a bluff would be absurd, I think. Okay, we have a rep against a line of duty. Yep, going full pot on the turn with my rep and ace of clubs and 4 blocker. Yeah, I mean, both of them can have 5 deuce or 5 sevens, so I will definitely not bluff there. Yep, easy fold in fact. C-betting on the right. Okay, we have aces. And the most aggressive guy ever folds, of course. Definitely go for a bet there. I think it's good. King, Queen, 10, 3 on the left. I'm not sure if I should c-bet here, but I think it's good. I mean, I risk being dominated here by a bunch of hands that they can have, but at the same time I also make the pot bigger in case I hit a king, I mean an ace or a 9. Yeah. Okay, check back now. Okay, nice. And I also get value, of course. Okay, getting the fold we deserve. That's good. Queen, Jack, 9, 9 rainbow. I think it's a call in the big blind. And I'm going to check raise the flop. At least I thought I would do that, and now I'm betting on the turn. Okay, good. Taking it down. Let's change the stream title here. Okay. So I get 3 bet on the right. Easy fold now against the full pot bet on the flop. Ooh, he snap folds, wow. 10, 8, 8, 7 double suited. Could also 3-bet this hand. Okay, we have aces on the other table. Let's go for an open raise, I would say. Hopefully get 3-bet by the big blind, which doesn't happen. Yeah, let's sit out here. So I don't think I will continue playing. The pool is not looking too great right now. I mean, this guy. Yeah, actually, let's just continue for a little while. So yeah, this Nicholas dude, I don't know him, but actually. So here on the right I'm bluffing, for sure. Question is how big. I think full pot is fine. And on the left I'm 3-betting. So I've now changed my seating position. So before I was standing and now I'm sitting. A sitting duck. I hope not. I'm going full pot on the left against the short stack for sure. Getting the fold, that's good. Folding on the right table. Very bad ace queen. Okay, so this player pool is not looking too great at the moment. So what I think I'm gonna do is open a few tables of 200 zoom. Because the pool there might be better than the 100 pool, and in addition to that, I I can get the leaderboard still. Okay, so let's open up 2 tables of 200 zoom. And yeah, let's not lose all our money here. I mean, I'm not really tilted, so I think it's fine. But usually if you have a very bad session, you should not go up in stakes. But in this case, I think it's justified. Okay, so I cannot zoom in on tables now, but that's not really a problem. This way I can maybe concentrate better. Queen Jack 3-3. I think we just want to call. And on the turn we are in a tough spot. I would say we should fold. So there are a few guys here that I don't know. Oben has a very nice nickname for sure. Oben is a very good whiskey. And yeah, I will have to go and grab some water. Ace, King, Queen, 10. So 8-9 is obviously the straight. Yeah, I think this is quite likely for them. He comes in and bets full pot. Yeah, we cannot continue there. Okay, what did they have? So the straight 8-9 makes a lot of sense, and he has the very bad flush draw, so he's a calling station as well. Yeah. Okay. Okay, rainbow aces in the... Oops, no, I can't do this anymore, I forgot. Ace, ace, 10, 7 rainbow. We are indeed coming in for a squeeze. And both guys fold. That's a great scenario. On the right we check back with our naked open. Actually we have a rep. No. We don't even are open-ended, and we don't have a rep either. But I think we can bluff very nicely here. Let's go for 11. Because they checked quite quickly, so I don't think they have a king. So that's what I'm trying to exploit here. Timing tell basically. And now I can get on the leaderboard here, that's cool. Against fun players on the right, I'm calling with Jack 8-8-9. Ten, 10, 9 deuce on the left. It's a call. And betting is a good idea, I think, on the right table. We get kings and queens to fold. That's like the main reason, and we do not block those hands, and they are very often in his calling range on the button. And we have the 9 blocker and the jack of clubs blocker, and we cannot check call, really. And we also can't check raise because we don't block an ace. So nine, 9, 3, 3. Okay, now we have a set. Guess I'm just going for value. And now he should not have a set or 2 pair. And I want to get called by an ace, so ace king or something like that, ace queen. We get the call, nice. I'm looking for the thing where I can show the stack sizes in big blinds. We get 3-bet by bear from LT. I don't think we should call this hand. Ten, 8, 5, 4 double suited on the right. I have to call. And now easy fold. And on the left, yeah, I'm just giving up. Okay, here I have it. Okay. So now we see the stack in big blinds, which is a little bit more convenient for me now, because I came from another stake level. So in case you are new to the stream, I'm down around 900. And yeah, now I'm trying to get it back at 200 zoom. But yeah, one of the reasons is that the pool also looks better at 200, or looked better in the past, because yeah, not so sure how it's right now. But yeah, let's continue for a short while here. Ace Ace 3 deuce rainbow. I think we can actually call on the button. We don't have to 3-bet all of our Ace Ace hands. And yeah, easy fold, I would say, on the flop. Ace Jack 8-7 single suited is an open race. I don't have any blockers, so I cannot c-bet here on the flop. I'm certainly going to 3-bet Ace Queen Jack 9 double suited on the left table. And face the snap 4-bet. Yeah, I have to fold, unfortunately, because I'm not doing so well against aces. In fact, I'm doing very bad against aces. Yeah. Feels very bad to fold such a beautiful hand, but once they 4-bet, it's basically always aces. So yeah, you just have to be disciplined and fold these hands against the 4-bet. Pretty much every hand that contains an ace and is not aces should fold against a 4-bet that consists of only aces. Yeah. And yeah. Ace Jack 9-6 double suited on the left could become interesting. Okay, we have a very clear c-bet on the flop, I would say. For 3/4 pot, looks good. Okay. Let's just go for another bet on the turn. But yeah, maybe I'm mixing things up there, and this should not be a c-bet on the turn. I'm not entirely sure. Queen 4 deuce on the right. I'm calling down against him if the board does not pair. It does pair. Okay, we win, that's good. Against king, queen, 7-6. Whoa, okay. Well, if you play the hand like that, you have to bluff the river, right? You have the blockers, and what's the reason in c-betting the turn if... yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. Weird play. Here I'm going for value with ace-jack on the right. Giving up on the left is good, I think. Now he checks back. Yeah. He can have all the two pairs. And I'm just trying to fold out a random hand now. Okay, nice. On the left table, we can c-bet pretty much our entire range. I mean, maybe not everything, but most hands I think we can c-bet, and this is a very good c-bet candidate. So now we have ace, king, queen, 6 double suited, no action. Okay. Ooh, what the fucking hell is going on here? We have ace, ace, king, king double suited. Okay, I would say 3-bet is appropriate. And we flop quite nicely on jack 5-3. The nut flush draw. So I want to c-bet for half pot. He goes all in. Okay, huge pot. Let's make this bigger actually here. So yeah, let's just go all in and try to hold. Against 5, 7, 8, 9. Yes, that's the first one for us. Come on, second one as well. No. Oh, why can't we hold both? One time. Oh, yeah. I was really hoping to hold there. Because it would get us in the right direction for the session. Yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, his all-in is also very interesting there. Ace 4, 5, 6 double suited in the big blind. Is this a 3-bet? I'm not sure. And yeah, on this, Ace 5, 6, 7 is for sure a 3-bet, but this one I'm not so sure. Okay. I am bluffing on the right, full pot. We get called by a very reasonable hand. I mean, his call is quite standard. King 5 deuce deuce. Is this even an open race? Okay, King Queen 6 3 double suited on the left. We get 3-bet. Yeah, with a double suited hand in position, I'm of course going to call. Okay. He is a very tight 3-better, so I'm actually giving him, putting him on aces quite often there. Yeah, no reason to raise. Wow, now we have 2 flush draws on the turn. What the hell? This is looking insane. But most of the time, if you have such a hand like the 3 of diamonds rolls off or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, obviously I'm going to call, hoping for a club or a spade. Yeah, that's it. Club or a spade. Come on. That's what I mean. The 7 of hearts. Makes a lot of sense. How the session went so far. The 7 of hearts, huh? Yeah, of course. And yeah, I block all the drawing hands and I unblock aces, so easiest fold of all time now on the river. On the right, I think we have to check. And against a half pot bet, I want to call. We have 2 pair outs, we have the gut shot. We do not have the flush draw, but yeah. Now we obviously have to fold. And going to call with King, King, Queen, deuce. And going to check again on the turn. Okay, we win, that's cool. Very cool. Against 10, 10, 5, 4. We get 3-bet on the left. King, Queen, 9, 4. I don't think we have to call that hand. So 5, 6, 7, 8 double suited. I think I can 3-bet this hand. I mean, I definitely can, but I could also consider calling. But getting the fold is amazing. Okay, so not that many interesting hands going on. Actually, I'm going to check raise on the left. And check fold on the right. How does he find the call there? Now I do win against kings, queens and jacks, and I don't block that, so I think it's reasonably likely that he has those hands. And like nothing works out today. Nothing works. He c-bets 6 out of 6 times and then he calls a check raise like it's nothing. Yeah. But I guess there are also the players who c-bet everything and then also call everything, and then I should not bluff, of course. Okay, we flop the bottom straight on the left. This is the guy who c-bets 100%, so he might just be a maniac who tries to bluff all the time. Now we c-bets turn. Now should I bluff him now? So far he folded to river bet 0 out of 1 times. But I feel like I could still be good, right? I could still be good. So I'm not bluffing him, yeah. And who knows, maybe he just calls on the river anyway. So I don't even know if this would have been a good bluff. But against this extremely aggro guy, I want to, yeah. Not sure if I need to bluff there on the river. Against another player, I would have certainly bluffed because my line is so credible, and when the board pairs, I don't really have other bluffs, but against such a crazy player, calling the 3-bet now. Okay, king king 10-6 against thug bunny. I'm going to call. Checking back the flop is quite standard. And then value betting the turn also, I would say. Queen 9-7-6 on the right is a 3-bet. On a table full of racks. I thought this would happen. We faced the 4-bet, and yeah, let's make this table big here. I have to call this kind of hand against the 4-bet. And yeah, with all the 2-pair combinations, I mean backdoor 2-pair, backdoor straights I can make. I think this is just a call. Hopefully he doesn't have aces and hearts. He doesn't, so nice, we win the first one. Chop chop is fair, I would say. Okay, I was really afraid to lose my stack here once again. But yeah, I think this hand was played quite standard. Now I get 3-bet by the big blind, and this would be a GTO 4-bet, I think, but I'm not going to do it against him. Of course I flop garbage, and king 10-7-6 trip suit against an aggressive 3-better. Is this a call even on the button? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe this combo with the with the 3 hearts, maybe I could actually fold. What a rough session. Now I'm down like 1,000 or something. So we want to call. So this is okay. All stakes, yeah. Yeah, I'm now down like 1,200 bucks. So let's see if where I am on the leaderboard. Maybe I win the leaderboard. No. Oh, king 8-8 double suited. We don't want a timeout there. We flop top set and unblocking all the draws that can stab here or bet. I want to check, looking to check raise here. Hopefully this guy obliges and bets, which he of course doesn't do. Okay. Unfortunately, he lets us win. He has top 2 pair. Yeah, against this hand I could have check raised. Okay, ace jack h6 double suited is a 3-bet. I'm going to check back on the flop. Ooh, what a beautiful turn. Now I'm betting either a third or half pot. I think a third is better. And he min raises me, wow. Okay. I don't know what to make of that, but I'm going to call. No! Why can't there not come a blank? What the hell is this? What the fuck? On the left I'm just potting and hoping for the best. Yeah, maybe I should bet smaller. And on the right, like I block an 8 and I have the flush. What is this? What the fuck? Now he just... What? Like, how can you be that unlucky? Oh my god. I don't think I can play this any different. But yeah, this session, well, okay. Ace 7-7-6 with the 7-6 of diamonds. Going to fold. Ace, King, Jack, 10, single suited to the ace. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to c-bet very small on this flop. 11 I think is fine. Let's hope for 2 folds. We got 1 fold, we got 2 folds. Nice. Whew. Definitely a very rough session. At least this pot comes our way. Ace 4-3-3 double suited, I think. Yeah, it's just very standard open on the button for sure. Ace 10 4 deuce, I believe, is a call. The big blind against the small blind open raise. And now on this board he can actually c-bet quite a lot. They don't have the kind of hand that can do anything here. On the right I turn the flush, and I actually want to delay the value bet to the river. And now I go, how big do I go? Not so big, I think half pot. To get called by a queen, by kings, by a 10. Okay, doesn't work out. Okay, we won like $100 back from the lowest point. Let's see if we can continue this trend. King 10 10 deuce on the left I have to open, and on the right, yeah, against this player I want to start betting here. Okay, he folds unfortunately. King queen 10 8 is a standard call on the button. Flop isn't too bad, I would say. Yes, I usually play 50 cent $1, right? Yeah, but now 100 is not really running, so that's why I'm playing here on 200. And I get 3-bet and hope to flop a set now. Which I don't do, not a big surprise. Okay. Ace 10 10 4 trip suit to the ace. Definitely calling a 3-bet from line of duty. Yeah, let's flop something nice. Okay, that's nice enough. So, do we call or do we jam? Are there any cards where we want to fold? I don't think so, so I'm just going to jam myself. Hoping to also have a little bit of fold equity maybe. Yeah, the money goes in. Oh, let's see. We have 37% against top 2 with a heart. Yep, we lose against the Queen Jack 8-6 single suited. Standard. Yeah, but I don't know on which turn I would have to fold. I mean, obviously a board pairing card isn't good for me. But yeah, against him I can also have him somewhat dominated. If he just has the naked flush draw or something, or one pair and an open ender, then I'm actually in good shape. So yeah, I can never fold there. So on the right table I have naked aces, hoping for the squeeze now. And we don't get it, of course. Checking back on the flop with completely naked aces. Checking back the turn. Ace 9, 8, 6, I would usually play this hand, but yeah, with these players, I don't think I have to do it. We win against kings, nice. Ace 10, 9, 8 single suited is an open raise. On 7, 3 deuce, I yeah, check pretty much everything. Yeah. On the turn as well, and now I have showdown values, so no need to bluff on the river. And he just checks down a flush. Bro, what the okay, interesting. Just checks down a flush casually. Naked gut shot, I think, is a check back to the left table. Now I still have the same gut shot, but now I have the queen of diamonds and he showed weakness. King 9, 8, 7, 3 spades. I think I can check this one back on the right. On the left, I'm actually, yeah, on the left I'm 4-betting. Wish me luck. But yeah, I'm certainly 4-betting. On the right, what to do? I think I'm just folding. We get the money in on the left. Let's sit out here on the other table. Okay, we cannot do that. So we just look at it like this. He has aces. Now I run into the aces of him. Maybe we can win. 32%. That looks good. No ace. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa. What a session, wow. Now this guy goes full pot. Yeah, I will just fold. From my experience, something like this is rarely a bluff. It could be a bluff actually, because it also makes sense. But yeah, still not going to hero call there. Ace 7, 7, 8. Don't want to bluff. Okay, cool. King Jack 8, 7. I think I'm ISO raising. And Ace Queen 10, 9 double suited. Open raising for sure. naked top 2 on the right should be a check back. And here on the left I can also 4-bet this one. He's quite aggressive so far, so I'm going to do it, hoping for a fold. He calls and we flop nothing. I will check back, because it's quite likely we get called and then we are in very bad shape. Now we have a rep and can't fold anymore. Nice, the first one's us. The second one is us as well. Whoa! Nice. But yeah, very unfortunate that he calls King 10-7 there, because yeah, against most players this is not a winning call. But yeah, also most regulars don't fold enough against 4-bets. Yeah. Two beautiful hands now going on. Ace King 9 double suited. Standard check back on the flop, I would say, having no blockers to the board. Now, yeah, definitely call against a full pot bet. He's quite aggressive as well. River is garbage. Now I have to fold against the bet. Do I have to bluff? I don't think so. Makes sense. Let's see how the session is standing here. So I'm down 1500 now, which is better than minus 1650. Definitely stabbing here on the left. Whoa, here you can maybe see it. This is the insect I was talking about. Here it is, walking behind me. So yeah, I'm going full pot on the turn. And get the fold, nice. Against the min raise, I call the Queen Jack 5, and I don't think I have any business in betting here on this flop. Now I have an open-ended straight draw. But I still don't think I want to bet. c-bet 80, okay. I'm going to call here in position. And my kings I'm also going to call. Now we get check raised on the right. I can still hit the queen, right? And an 8. It's probably a punt to call. 10 to win 45. Probably a 4 outer is not really enough. Now he checks to me. Now it's still possible that he was bluffing. It's not like it's completely ridiculous. And I actually have one of my worst hands that I can have here. And I'm going to try to bluff him off, maybe even a flush. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm probably have to end the stream because yeah, I want him to fold a flush basically. I don't think he has a deuce. Or maybe he can also fold a deuce, because why not, right? But if he calls me here, like, this would be really hurtful. Okay, he finds the fold. What the fuck? What a crazy bluff. Jesus. What a bluff. Okay. I'm coming in for a cold 4-bet on the left. Cold 4-bet incoming on the left. Oh. Okay. Ace, ace, jack 9 single suited. Quite a nice starting hand. Let's see what develops. Could be an extremely big pot. Let's make it in dollars. This would be the biggest pot of the night if he calls. I mean, he can still fold on the flop. Oh, this is not a good flop at all. Stack to pot ratio is still 1.5 or more, so I cannot even just go ham, or can I? I have the 9 of spades and I have backdoor straight draw. I don't have an 8, a 6, a 4, a spade. I mean, I have a spade, but very deep you can have all these low combos. I block the jack and the 9. Yeah. Yeah, okay. He goes quite big, and because he goes that big, I have an easy fold now, I would say. Yeah, I think I have to fold. Especially because he's so deep with him as well, that he can 3-bet a lot of like 5-7 something rainbow, or not rainbow but single suited and stuff like that, so I think I can let it go there. And the stack to pot ratio was not even that low, so I need quite some equity there on average to stack off, and once he bets, I don't think I have that equity. But he can certainly still have hands that I do quite well against. I mean, the 9 is actually not a bad card, but I didn't even have a backdoor flush draw, not a pair blocker, no gut shot, nothing. Just the 9 of spades. But I actually want him to have a hand like 9, 10, Jack, Queen, or yeah. Very rough spot. Is there other ways to contact you other than Instagram? I will just give you my email. We make a flush here on the left, and I'm going smaller. Going this sizing. Okay, he snap calls, so I would have probably gotten even bigger bet. So I would just write my email. You can just write me there, and then yeah, I will answer you. Okay, so on the left we call. And on ace 5-3, our hand I think is a good check back. On the turn, value betting. Ace Jack 6-5 double suited is a 3-bet. I check with my naked straight, and we get cold 4-bet. I'm going to call, but yeah. We are not on the good side of any coolers today. Jack 10, 6, 4 double suited, I guess, is a call against the button. Flop absolutely nothing. Going to squeeze for sure. The right. Nine, six deuce. Yeah, 9, 6 deuce is so disconnected that I just want to go full pot, but they both fold, which is good, but yeah, I should maybe just also check this one. Yeah, really unsure how to play this hand. Okay, on the left I have a 3-bet hand. Okay, good. Comes in for the 4-bet. Can I lead on 6-5-3? Ace Queen 9-8. I mean, he's a very aggressive 3-bet. Okay. Yeah. On the left, I'm attempting a bluff. 13, 17, 30, 80. Yeah, let's go this sizing. Trying to fold out like naked aces. Nice, he folds. Okay. I'm super happy about that. Ace 10, 10, 4. I'm check calling on the right. Folding turn. Ooh, line of duty is back in the player pool. Okay. Now let's see where we are on the leaderboard. Ooh, wait. We have a great spot here on the right table. And Oben just donks full pot into us. I mean, this guy is insanely aggressive. I mean, against a set, I'm just fucked, right? 17 times 4 is 68. Against a set, I'm in very bad shape, but I do want to get more money in case I have to pair. Yeah, I'm raising small here. Yeah, trying to get all the money in basically. And wow, he folds. Okay. Okay, he calls, and now I have top 2 pair. Jesus Christ, huge pot. I'm really hoping to get this one shipped my way now. Let's go. Come on. We have top 2 nut flush draw. Okay. He might fold, which would be very anticlimactic. I'm a little bit nervous, I have to say. Like, this is an insanely big pot, $700 $700 pot, one of the biggest I ever played online. But if he thinks so long, he's folding, right? I think. Maybe not. But usually if they think for so long, then they end up folding. Yeah, it's probably just going to fold. Okay, yeah. Probably a very good fold by him. Because if he thinks for so long, then yeah. I guess he's in very bad shape. Yeah. Ace Jack 8-7 trip suit. Ace 7-7-8 trip suit. Very deep stacked. I'm going for a 3-bet. Get cold 4-bet. And yeah, this is just a fold. I think, right? Yeah. 85, 100. Yeah, this is just a fold. And here on the left table, King, Queen, Jack 7, going for a very small bet. Trying to get called by hands that I dominate, basically. I get raised. This is full pot now. We have a flush draw, but I don't think he's doing this as a bluff that often. Yeah, want to fold, but not sure. Thank you, Lolo, for pointing that out. I didn't notice that, obviously. Do you ever play tournaments? There's some good PLO tournaments under WCube. So far I didn't play any tournaments, but I want to do it in the future. And yeah, WCube is actually a good opportunity. I want to get some practice in. Only music and PokerStars sounds. PokerStars makes sounds? I don't really want to do that. Where are the sounds? Gameplay. Okay, now the sounds from the PokerStars should be gone. Okay, I'm c-betting this hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to c-bet on the turn as well. And then on the river, it's interesting if I would have bluffed or not. Okay. I think I have the rakeback chest here, which is cool. And I can definitely use it. So $360 as rakeback is not too bad, especially if you are down 1,500 bucks or so in a session. But I want to start the next challenge actually. Okay, King 10-10 deuce on the left is a call. And it's the half pot c-bet. Don't think we can call. So we start right away with the second challenge here. Monthly poker challenge unlocked. Okay. 9 high flush draw. Do I want to see that? Maybe not. Going to bet now on the left, but actually I like a smaller sizing, like 1/3 of the pot or something. And now I think, wow, I have the absolute nut low now. But is he going to fold? I mean, I have to bluff 9 high, so I have to bluff 9 high. Yeah, I thought that I would just get called by a hand like that, but still 9 high I have to call. I mean, I have to bluff. Maybe going bigger though is better. Yeah, this guy. Okay, on the left I have single suited aces and I will definitely squeeze them. Raisy daisy, I would say. King, queen, 9-9, double suited, this deep. Don't even want to play it. Okay, we get 4-bet. I mean, he has aces, I would say, as well. So we are flipping. Maybe he does not have aces. He has 10-8-7-6, we are ahead. We win the first one. And we chop. Chopping is better than losing, I would say. Okay. Now on the right table, I have, would he ever slow play the nut flush? Possible. Do I need to go for value here? I don't think I want to get 2 streets with my queen high flush, snap calling on the river. Nice. Nice. That's an important pot. Nice one. So I think that's cool. And he actually bet quite big on the river as well. That's good for me in this case. King 9-9-6 against a full pot size c-bet. Yeah, going to call with the backdoor flush draw as well. Yeah, now I cannot call anymore. Okay, so Okay, another aces. Okay, standard call on the left. It's not strong enough to 3-bet, and here on this flop I want to check back, I think. On the right could become very interesting, because line of duty is in the big blind very deep. And he may very well 3-bet me. I would call, of course. Okay. Ooh, now we have aces against him. On the left, hopefully we can do something. Come on, 3-bet, please, 3-bet, please. That's your spot, you can 3-bet here. Come on. Please do it. No, don't fold, don't fold. No. Oh. It's not often that you cheer so much for someone to 3-bet. Now we play a normal 3-bet pot. Against MP, do I have to c-bet everything here? Yeah, I get myself in a lot of trouble here, but I want to get value against kings and queens with diamonds as well. Okay, now he raises me, yeah, that's like a jack almost always. Almost always. Yeah. And now I hope that he does not have Jack 6 or Jack 3. Okay, he folds. Snap folds. Yeah, so it was probably, yeah, it was a bluff. It actually was a bluff. Ace, king, 3 deuce, I cannot fold on the right. Or I don't think I can lose against, who was it? Axula. Another aces. And we get 3-bet, what the hell? Okay, huge hand developing. We of course go over the top. Let's see if what he does. He folds actually. Okay, interesting. Yeah, he might be a very good player actually. He bluffs in this one spot. Okay. Ace King Jack 9 is quite the standard 3-bet. Fuck my life. We get 4-bet. I have to fold. King 10 9 3. What kind of better hands do we get to fold if we bet here? Like queens, jacks, kings, tens, ace 9. Could be a reason to just bet full pot. But at the same time we have even weaker hands, right? Ace Jack 10 9 single suited. We go for an open raise. Oh, wow, what an amazing flop. Oh my. We see bet, of course. And on the left we 3-bet ace ace 7 7 single suited. Stack to pot ratio is slightly over 6. So I am going to check this one back, having no blockers from the board. And he comes out with a bet. I think this hand is a fold immediately. I think so. Could it be a call on a 7? Is obviously great. I don't think that's really good enough. Now his line is like the nut flush here on the right. The nut flush would play this way for sure. And I don't think he would bluff, so yeah. Bon chance to him if he did find a bluff there, but yeah, maybe actually against aggressive regulars, maybe I should call more like GTO on the river. Yeah. But the player pool is really looking not that bad. I mean, there are a lot of regulars in here, but yeah. Ooh, ooh, ace, ace, jack, 10 double suited. What a beauty of a hand. Crazy. We had ace, ace, king, king double suited today, and now we have ace, ace, jack, 10 double suited. I mean, this is really crazy. Now he does find the donk lead. I think he's a very, very strong and good regular. And I have a straightforward call here with my gut shot. But it's interesting that he did lead very quickly, which makes me believe he is more like in the stronger part of his range. Now let's Yeah. Do I have to call here with my gut shot, aces and gut shots? Yeah, because of his quick timing there, I'm a little bit suspicious that he finds the extremely thin and light donks. That, yeah, I'm sure he can find those, but with this sizing I'm not too convinced. And I do fold a lot on the flop already. And then on the turn, I'm not sure if I have to defend that hand. Yeah. Ace, king, queen, 10. Check back. Queen, queen, jack, jack, double suited. I'm 3-betting for sure on the right hand side. And ace, king, queen, 10. I don't think I can fold. Okay, against Kanake. I'm definitely going to bet. I think half pot is good. And we get the money in. Let's hold. Top 2 pair and the nut flush draw. Happy birthday. Okay. This guy is extremely aggressive, so I'm actually, yeah, with my 9 blocker, I'm pot folding. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Okay, we find the aggression in the right spot here. king, jack, jack, 4 double suited, of course it's an open. And it's also a clear call against the 3-bet. Okay, well, yeah, we are a little bit deeper. So it makes sense for him not to go full pot with everything. But I would still expect him to go full pot with most of his hands. So... yeah, maybe it's just the dry aces that he didn't want to bet. But he has a 3-bet statistic of 9, right? So I want to block at least an ace here on the river. At least an ace I want to block. Jack 10, 9, 6 double suited on the right is a clear call. We flop the wrap of the century against a full pot bet. Yeah, I'm jamming it in. And he folds, which is a great result. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely check raising. Let's just do this sizing here. Calls. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, why can't I have the nut flush and not the blocker? Why can nothing work today? This is so fucking annoying. I know that this is the nut flush. I know it. Like, for sure I know it. But I still call. Oh. Okay. Well, he certainly proved me wrong. So I don't really want to leave the player pool just yet, because there are quite some players in the pool that I want to play with. Okay, we get this one through on the right. Okay, why don't I see my hand on the right side? What's going on here? What kind of bug is this? What the fuck? What was that? It was so weird. Okay. Line of Duty is sitting on 900 big blinds. Must feel nice for him. Going to call 3-bet against Line of Duty, and his 3-bet statistic has gone down now. Yeah, I'm calling here. Could also min raise. Yeah, I don't really want to call. I could call. Yeah, no. This is not the right move. I have to quit. Yeah, this is not correct. He does fold. Wow. What the fuck? Yeah, but no. I mean, the player pool is looking so good though, but this was just a tilt move now. And yeah, when something like that happens, this was just a tilt raise. And I mean, I have the king blocker and I have a king as an out to aces potentially, and the 2 queens as outs. But yeah, this is just a tilt move at the end of the day. I will make a short break. And then I will come back and either... Can I bluff here? I don't think it makes sense. So I either come back and talk about the biggest hands maybe and show the graph, the end result. or I will continue playing maybe. So I should be back in around 5 minutes. Okay, so I've decided to play some more because the player pool is just looking too good, and usually I would not continue playing, but yeah. Ace Queen 7-5 against the button. I think we can call. Is this a call? Not even sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. I can show it. I'm down. How much is that? 1400 something. Yeah. So I think this is definitely the worst session online that I've ever had. Yeah, but I've also mixed in some 200 where it's also not going very well. So yeah, that's obviously increasing the variance. Ace 6-4-3 should be just a check back, I think. Okay. Now we should win at showdown sometimes. Yeah, Ace 6 is good against Ace 5. Okay. So Ace Queen Jack 7 trip suit. Fold against the 3-bet, of course. Okay, on the left we pick up single suited aces. Open raising. Okay. Ace King 7 deuce single suited now. I will only play this hand if it folds to me. Okay, doesn't happen. Okay, so nothing going on at the moment, but I'm sure there will be some pots now. King, Queen, Queen 4. We have a gut shot. I don't think we want to c-bet this hand. And now we check it down and try to win. Nice, against a pair of jacks, for example. That's good. Just a naked gut shot is a check back on 10-7 deuce. Now on this river, I only play cash games so far, yes. I've played like 3 tournaments or so, but only cash basically, yeah. But I want to start playing tournaments, and Jens already pointed at the W Coupe that will start in, I think, early September. So yeah, I think I will play one or the other PLO tournament there. Ace Queen 4-4 with a bad suit and a short stack in the small blind. I don't really like that. Okay, we get min 4 bet by the red shrimp. I mean min 3 bet. And yeah, we flop absolutely nothing and have to fold. Okay, we have really nothing going on here. Ace Jack 4-4 double suited. This could become interesting, possibly. Okay, that's a decent start. We flop the nuts. King 8-7-4 double suited. This should be a defend, right? And now I get check raised by the Kanaka. And I think I'm going to just call, right? That's a really nice. Nice turn, and now I'm going all in. Folding here. And now this is a huge pot now. We have 60%. Come on. No. Unfortunately, we don't win with the 60%er. Ace, ace, 10, 8 trip suit on the left. Come on, line of duty can 3-bet me. Big blind versus button, you can do it, man. Come on. Oh no. Ah, nice. There it is, the 3-bet. I will obviously come in for the 4-bet. Let's make this bigger. Okay. We have 2 pair and a flush draw on the right. I have to call. But yeah, let's see what develops here. Okay, I mean, let's first play this hand here. Yeah, I have to fold now. And here, well, he could actually still fold. With a lot of hands, yeah. Okay, but still a nice pot. 33 big blinds also. Now what is this kind of bug? I don't see my hands and I just time out. What is this? Okay. This is really weird. Okay. Congratulations on your tournament win. I mean, $4 tournament is is not nothing. Queen, queen, 9-4. Could this be a c-bet? Don't think so. Okay, yeah, a satellite to a PLO tournament is not a bad idea actually. Why not? And what bankroll management do you recommend for the micros? I wouldn't really recommend playing the micros in the first place. Like, to practice, yes, but nothing more than that. Because the rake is just so high. And even on 100 zoom, I think the rake is almost too high to beat it really well. But at the micros it's even worse. So if I would play there, then I would try to like go quite aggressive with the bankroll management. But if I go bust with my like $200 bankroll, then I wouldn't feel too terrible about it. Okay. 10-4-3-3 against the Kanaka. We actually flop bottom set and he c-bets full pot. Yeah, naked bottom set. I don't think I want to raise. Now I black block my boat and the straight comes in. Very bad turn. But I still think I want to value bet against the Kanaka. 84. 84. And now on the river, probably not anymore, right? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he will probably call this hand. But then there's also the occasional set that, yeah, I value on myself against. So if I have top set, then I'm certainly value betting, but bottom set, I'm not too sure if it might be too thin. Here I'm potting ace queen 5-6 against the train. And he 4-bets. Now against him I don't want to fold. Okay, we flop a tiny flush draw. Okay, we have 65%. Come on. This is... no. I was really hoping to win that hand, but yeah. Ace 10 4. Sure, I think this I can see that. There was some $150, but we actually made an ICM deal. Heads up. I think we both were tired and just want to win. Yeah. Okay, the train seems to be a complete maniac. So I'm calling against the 3-bet. Okay. Yeah, obviously folding on the flop. And here we get min 3-bet by Eduardo. This could be a misclick, I'm not sure. And the king and open-ended, I think we want to check back. Now, yeah, let's win at showdown maybe against a weird hand. Or it's just aces. Okay. Note down that he min 3-bet aces. And here on the turn, I'm going 1/3. Ace 10 7-4 against the button should be a VPIP. Ace 10 7-4. No, I have to fold here, unfortunately. Okay, we flop the nuts against Kanaka. Ooh, and he goes half pot. Ooh, and a call. Yeah, I want to raise here. Pot would be 29. unfortunately he folds, and the other guy as well. Yeah, but we didn't have a redraw really, we didn't block the set. King 10, 3, 4 double suited should be a call. Yeah, here on the left, King King certainly calling with the gut shot. We could be ahead. Now on the river, once again, I have to fold. I mean, I don't block anything. This is just a straightforward fold. And on the river here, I'm going for 1/3, get called, nice. Queen Jack, he just snap calls against 1/3, okay. King Jack 10-7 against the train in position, I'm going to call. Flop 2 pair, just c-bets basically everything, every single time. Yeah, I'm pretty much in call down mode against him. I think he's just a complete maniac. I mean, yeah. Now I probably lose against like a random ace X. Yeah. Okay, no, he folds, good. Ace King Queen deuce double suited against line of duty. Yeah, checking on this flop, looking to check call. Now, with only a deuce, let's just bet it full pot. Okay, 10-10, 8-8 double suited. That's an ultra strong hand. I'm going to 3-bet against Aksule from Indonesia, who I think is an extremely strong regular. We face the 4-bet, I think with 10-10, 8-8 double suited, we don't have to fold. Of course, we flop nothing. Like, what is this? What kind of shit is this? We don't even have any flush draw. Nothing. He checks back on King King 7. Very interesting. Do I want to bluff my hand? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, another spewy bet here by me. This time I get punished for it. Yeah, I mean my hand selection there is very bad. It's basically another one of these tilt bluffs. That's the reason why I shouldn't play at the moment. Yeah, I know in the replay, I don't know why this doesn't work anymore. It used to work for me very well, but there is a delay of 3 minutes. And here with this hand I'm betting half pot and folding against a jam. And this hand now, I'm going to bet on the river, full pot. I think so. Okay, now he calls the 8 of diamonds, very bad for me. Yeah, I'm leaving now. Yeah, this is so annoying. But I mean, there are always these players, but there's... Problem is that the regulars have like 4 entries or something. And the fish only have 1 entry, so I'm playing much more often against the bad players. I mean the good players. But with these guys in the mix, I can't really leave, but I know that I'm now making stupid, spewy bluffs because I'm on tilt. But there's so many bad players like this, the train, in the player pool, that are just going full pot on every single street. Let's try and hit something for once. Okay, at least we win this pot, but yeah, in the 4-bet pot this was a punt again. But I don't get rewarded against these like players today. Double suited aces now on the right table. I'm going to 3-bet. And on queen 9 deuce I have absolutely nothing on the board. So I have to check fold. Now the ace is a great card for me. Okay. We win at least one pot. Yeah, but this session now is going extremely bad. Minus 1,750. Ace, King, Jack, Jack against Kanaka. No, he doesn't not want to play, unfortunately. Now he calls the small blind, interesting. I have no really relevant blockers here. On 7-3 deuce. Okay. I think I have to call. Here's the nuts. Ace, Jack, Jack, 4. Yeah. Calling the 3-bet with Ace, Jack, 6-5, but now I have to fold against a full pot size bet that is coming very likely. Goes half pot, okay. Now he's also extremely aggressively 3-betting, so he probably just has air, I think. Now he goes 1/3. I still think he has nothing, but I don't want to do another very spewy bluff now. And this is just like an easy fold in theory, so I will just make the fold. And Ace, King, 10, 3. Okay. I think I'm just betting half pot. And now I have the best boat possible. I could also go this size, this size. Okay. Let's go for pot. Go for the maximum. He raises me, so he has the same hand, I would assume. But maybe we get lucky and get a donation one time in this session. Probably not. We get the fucking donation! Let's go! We get the fucking donation. I needed that one so badly. You can't believe it. How badly I needed that donation. Whew. Yes, at least one. At least one. Whew. Okay, on the right I have ace, ace, 10, 4, single suited. And the gig man is open raising. I'm certainly going to 3-bet him. Maybe he comes in for the 4-bet. No. On, okay, 8-4 I think is just a check back completely naked. And ace, ace, 10, 4. I'm checking because I don't have any blockers. This seems extremely dangerous, so I think I have to fold. Because this small bet by in position I mean, it looks like it's a set or something, but yeah. Yeah, it's a set of 6s, as I thought. And the other guy just has a random queen. Okay. Yeah, that hand makes a lot of sense. Now again, I don't see my cards here in the small blind. This is a very weird bug. Ace, queen, 10, 9 double suited, premium hand. What? Some guy was streaming in his pajamas in a suit smoking cigars? Okay. That looks really, I mean, sounds really amazing, yeah? Maybe I can do something similar. But so far I was focusing on the playing. Okay, we get 3-bet ace, queen, 9, 5. Yeah, I'm just folding. Okay, what kind of flop is that? Entire wrap with not diamonds, and we have all the diamonds. Okay. Okay, now we have the nuts on the turn. And he goes... And we have two pair as well, and he donks. Well, I'm going to raise immediately, full pot. Trying to get all the money in. And he just folds. That's really unfortunate, but I think with all my draws I have to play the way I did. Okay, why don't I get new hands? Okay, what's going on now? Okay, I'm using this to get a new beverage. Okay. So why not end the stream with a nice Guinness? Cheers. Rewarding myself for a minus $1,600 session. Oh wow, we are only 8 players in the pool now. But those 8 players are on point. Ace Queen 10-3 I could actually also fold in the cutoff, I think. I get 3-bet small, like very small. I mean, for that price. Okay, I'm open-ended now to the nuts. Going to call, of course. And we turn the straight. I'm going to check to him. But I could also very much lead.
Now he bets 16. And it feels like, I don't know, I don't block the sets. He could still have a set. Yeah, I have to raise in my opinion. But how big do I want to go? I don't need to go that massive. Let's go 60. Let's go 60. Okay, he folds. Yeah, I thought that he would fold, but I also didn't think that it was very likely that he would start a bluff. Okay, against Kanaka, I'm actually going 3 streets with my king high flush. And I'm also going to call him down. Now he checks. So I don't think I can get... Oh. Yeah, I was able to get more money from him. Okay. Yes, just the nut flush. Okay. King, queen, jack 10 on the left. I'm 3-betting. And get 4-bet, and I will definitely call this 4-bet. Insane spot now. Okay. Yeah. I can't really fold this hand to him. Let's just hope that we can hit a queen, jack or 10. A 9 would also be okay, but I cannot fold. Yeah, the 4 of clubs is just such a terrible card. I once again have to fold now. Yeah. I don't expect him to slow down. He does slow down. On the button. Yeah. Boom. Let's fucking go. Wow. Okay. This is really crazy. Okay. So now we're actually on a way to climb out a little bit at least. So Ace King 6-5? Why would he bet Ace King 6-5? Okay, and against line of duty, well, okay, doesn't come to that. I would say, what do we do when he squeezes or 3-bets? 2.4, I don't want to fold my overpair. Now I have a wrap. Now I have the nuts. So the action is very slow now on stars. I'm looking for a 5-card Omaha game that I can play actually. Maybe I should do that. There's one table running over here where I could join and play some 5-card Omaha. River STF 82. You know what? Let's do that. Let's try to sit out on the left table here. Then we can close it, and I mean, we can basically only play at one table anyway. Yeah, so I will take the seat. Okay, maximum. Yep. So against line of duty, I would 3-bet here. Yeah, for sure. Over 300 big blinds deep. Okay, so now one of the bad players, we have trip jacks. Let's say we should fold here. Yeah, easy call. Queen Jack 10-8. We flop top 2 pair and he goes full pot. What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck. Let's go full screen here. What the fuck. Okay, insane pot coming in. We have 73% in a 1.4k pot. 62, 100, let's fucking go, let's go. $1,400 pot, I can't believe it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? $1,400 pot. What? What? Wow. This is absurd. $1,400 pot. This is the biggest pot I ever played online on Zoom. Wow. So in the meanwhile, we play this hand here on 1-2-5 card PLO. I open raise this double suited hand on the button, call a 3-bet. Easy fold. So let's look at the graph, right? So we are now, are we in the green? No. But the all-in adjusted is in the green. King 10, 8, 7, 4, yeah. Going to sit out on the next big blind. Okay. Yeah, that was that. No more 5 card today. So we still have a few guys in the Zoom pool. But I certainly can't play $1,400 deep with the bankroll that I have on PokerStars. So here on the right I'm 3-betting. Again, this table I have to close. And I think one table is enough now for the rest of the stream. So let's relax a bit, calm down, play on one table, get the fold, which is cool. Oh. So I can't really believe that our yellow line is actually in the green. And we are only minus 500. Okay, well. Sometimes you just have to close your eyes and press that middle button. Yeah, I mean, against him, like usually if people 4-bet, you know, they don't have ace jack 8-4 single suited, but against him, yeah, I wanted to see his cards. I'm not sure if I want to bet here on the turn. Yeah, let's just check it down. Probably lose. Okay. So we only have 10 players in the pool at the moment. I'm not sure if it's quicker if I have another entry, but maybe. one more. King, Queen, 7-5 double suited. I'm certainly going to call. And now top and bottom pair, 2 backdoor flush draws. Now we have 3 pair, but we don't have the flush draw. And he bets. He's insanely aggressive. But this guy can also still have the straight in position. Don't think we have to call there. Not having the hearts, not having a gut shot, only naked 3 pair. On the left we can call the 3-bet, but we cannot call on the flop. So yeah, there are only 11 entries now in the Zoom pool, but those 11 entries are really high level. And now he checks to me. Aces with clubs, maybe? Or he has just a complete give up. But should I bluff against King or something? I don't have a single club. I do have a gut shot and some 2-pair options. I hit the 2-pair options. And I'm going to... Yeah, I think I just check back and win against kings. Okay. I have to make a break for like 1 or 2 minutes. Gonna be back soon. Okay. Let's continue. Ace, King, Queen, 9 double suited. That's a good start for a double up. And that's an amazing flop for a double up, I would say. Definitely going to c-bet. And on the turn, okay, nice, we get the fold on the left. On the right, don't improve. Very cool. King, Queen, 10, 9 rainbow. King, Queen, 9, 5. We have to check back here. On the turn, yeah, let's just let's get the fold, nice. On the right table, ooh. For a millisecond I thought we might have a royal flush. Okay, taking both pots down, cool. Okay, once again we cannot see our hand here in the big blind. That is very weird. But maybe he just folds in the small blind, then we should win anyway. But this is now really unfortunate because I can't even fold and my time back will be used, I think. No, okay. I don't know what's happening there. Okay. Four, five, seven, eight double suited. That's a great hand. Okay, nice. We win against 5-4 for deuce. Against half pot on the right, I think we can call. Or we should call. Now on the turn, I'm certainly giving up. On this run out now, I'm not calling. Wow, I'm just noticing that I'm already streaming for 7.5 hours. Oh, that's crazy. Oh wow, okay, now we turn a flush draw. And this guy has been insanely aggressive so far. So I'm actually just value betting. Question is how big. Don't think I need to go too big. 6654 multi-way, no. Okay, we take it down. Jack 966 in the cutoff. Could have actually open raised. Oh yeah. Feels really good to come out of such a hole. I mean, not entirely out of the hole, but like this is looking mighty fine in my opinion. Like the yellow graph is even above 0, which is mind-blowing. Fold to 3-bet after raising is quite high. Going to 3-bet my ace jack 10-5 double suited, and we flop the wheel with the nut flush redraw. Can't be serious right now. So I know exactly which sizing I'm gonna go. It's 14 bucks. 14 bucks to go, monsieur. Come on. Yes, Ray Blanco, go all in. Please go all in. Call is also okay. Now you go all in. I hope you don't have the straight. I'm certainly all in now. Nice, we have 87%. Come on, let's hold. No 5, please. Boom. Let's go. Nice one. Yeah. A little bit unfortunate that the other player didn't want to commit his money, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, ace 10, 9, 5 double suited. Gigman. Okay, against him I'm calling. Ace king 5 deuce. And yeah. Against this bet sizing I'm going to call on the flop. Because he's also quite aggressive post flop. Now, okay, yeah, let's just hopefully win at showdown. Against maybe ace queen or some random shit. Okay. He had ace 8 5 6, good. And 8264. Oh, yeah, that's just a 3-bet. 50 big blinds deep on the left. And on the right, do I want to c-bet naked ace king queen 9? I don't think so. Hopefully Diego just folds. And here on the right, I have a gut shot to the nuts, so that's 3 clean outs. Don't think it's quite enough to call. Okay. Let's hope he just folds, but I cannot fold anyway with my nut flush draws, so yeah, nice hand. Taking it down. And I have literally played the entire night because the sun is coming out now, outside, which is quite fun. Here on the left, I'm going to value bet for 1/3, and on the right against him, yeah, calling ace king queen jack rainbow on the button. And this guy, do I want to check raise or just bet small or bet big? I don't know. Okay. Okay, we bet on the right and get called from the most guts. Let's go half pot on the turn. Okay. Okay. So now we are climbing even more out of the hole now. Only down 300 bucks for the day. And we face a 3-bet by Kanake, which is, I would say, a fold with this hand against a strong range. Now I have a 4-bet with this hand before in this session, but that's only when the 3-betting range is much wider. King Jack 8-3. King Jack 8-3 double suited. Let's just call. Okay, now we flop an open-ended to the nuts on both sides. King 10-9-6 double suited against him, raise first in. MP 17 cutoff is higher. Okay, that's 3-bet. Nah. Yeah, I immediately regret this kind of. Okay, nice, we win against ace queen 9. 8, yeah. Okay, we face the 4-bet now. Yeah, just have to call. And this is enough to stack off here. Yeah, we have 47%. Can we hold maybe 67? 100. What the hell? I mean, I'm now down $132. And if I'm in the green, I will stop immediately. I can tell that much. And this guy, what did he do? Like he... how deep was he? Like 60 plus big blinds deep. King Jack 10 10 is a call in the small blind. Okay. 2 hands I have to call with in the big blind. And now I have to give up with both hands. Yeah. Ace Jack Jack 7. We have 2 aggressive players behind, so this is not a great call because this Mr. Arthur guy can squeeze and will squeeze very aggressively. Now I have some showdown value with my jacks. So I'm becoming very tired right now, but I want, for some reason, I want to come into the green. And I'm almost there. Like it's really, really close. So it's not even one double up. Ooh, I flop a set of 9s, okay. But on this board I'm checking most of my range for sure. Face a stab and I'm going to raise. Not full pot, like 16. Sounds good. And then, yeah, let's see what he does. The most guts on Earth, on the planet. He just folds. Yeah, unfortunately he didn't have the guts to to 3-bet me on the flop. which would have been really sweet. Which would have been very, very sweet. Anyway. Yeah. I think I will probably end the stream soon. I mean, can I really? This lineups looks still insane. Like I have someone who just called 4 bets ace 10 for 4 single suited. Okay, so we have now 15 entries in the pool. Only 2 of which are regulars. Quite funny. I mean, at least I only know 2 regulars. These 2 could also be like really aggressive regulars. Ace 8 4 4. It's not quite enough to see bet. Now I'm going to see bet. Half pot. Why not? Okay, get the fold, nice. Very nice. Now we open raise ace jack 5 5 single suited. And we flop nothing. Should not be good enough for c-bet, I think. Against the 2.5x open, I think 10-5-5 deuce I should fold. And jack 4-4. Wait. Double paired hands are 3-betting very often, right? So deep. Maybe the Jack 4-4 was too thin on the flop to c-bet, but I think the 3-bet pre-flop was fine. Ace Queen 10-9 trip suit is a standard fold. I don't know him. He could do anything, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, I have a naked middle set here on the left. This I think is just a check back. Now he bets full pot, and this is like very nutty. I think, yeah, with a set, I don't hero fold. But I could actually just do it. Nice. He was playing his blockers, and he gives up on the river. So, okay, good that I called on the flop, on the turn. I mean, sorry. This guy looks like he's very aggressive not pre-flop, post-flop. Yeah. Nah. Yeah, what do I do now against this bet? That's the question. Nice. He just goes for it. Okay. Well, I'm going all in, of course. Nice, and he has 0%. Cool. Okay. Nice hand. So minus $125 now. This I think is... okay. Okay, we play a 3-bet pot against an unknown player. I mean, we squeeze actually. We squeeze. Okay. I mean, on 10-4 deuce with 2 set options, I'm just potting it. And, well, yeah. I hope that everyone folds. Okay, please fold. Okay, this is such an amazing turn. What the hell? But he can still have 5-3 and gut shots, and he can still just stack off, so just potting it. Okay, he folds nice. Am I there? 75. Am I there? Am I in the green? Am I in the green? I'm in the green. Should fold him. Should sit out immediately. I'm actually in the green. Now the player pool still looks very good, and I still don't see how I can leave this. What the hell? I mean, how can I leave this pool? This guy is sitting here with 90 big blinds, playing like this. No, like, I can't leave this pool. I can't do it. And what's going on here? I'm timing out? Why? So I'm actually in the green, but why do I only have... Ace, King, Jack 3 trip suit. I'm calling the open race. And Queen, Queen, 10, 10 is an obvious open. Um, 50, 26. Okay. Now I'm open-ended with the flush draw on the right. Against an extremely aggressive opponent. I'm going to call. Okay. Now he will, yeah, okay. Easy fold now on the river. Ace, Ace, Queen 3 double suited. Oh no, Gigman is crippled now. He will probably go all in, yeah, but... Jack 10, 7 rainbow. Okay. One chance to him. King 9, 8, 6. I will certainly call in the big blind. And we flop a wrap. Actually, it's a huge wrap, right? Yeah, I'm going to bet half pot here. Because we have the Jack 9, 8, 6 and 5. So those are quite a lot of outs. I don't think I'm able to add a zoom entry right now, but oh, I am actually. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is not such a big deal that I'm not in the green anymore, but yeah, it's gonna be fine anyway. So Gigman has rebought, as it seems. And do I... he's still crippled, right? King Jack 10-7 trip suit. Not really the hand. Though I would have flopped a wrap. Ace 9-7-7. Going to call on the button. And 79-58, c-bet 100 on the flop. I think I have to call here with my ace. Pretty sure of it. On the turn, I'm really at the absolute bottom of my range, so I don't mind folding here. Okay. I mean, this graph is looking so absurd. Like, I was down 1,800 bucks. 1,800. Lege Noise. Who is this guy? Okay, he min 3-bets me. Fine. Okay. Should I start bluffing here? Okay, so we have a wrap now on the left. We have the nuts trade. I'm certainly not folding if he bets. Okay, I don't think raising makes a lot of sense either. Would be too thin, I think. Okay. It's now 6:30 a.m. and I have played for 8 hours. Okay, here on the turn we have trip aces. Cool, taking it down. Ace, ace, queen, 5 single suited on the right hand side. Oh, we get 3-bet, huge pot. Huge pot developing. Because I am indeed going to 4-bet. Wow, with a cold caller now. Yeah, let's make this full screen. And go full pot here. Ace, ace, queen, 5 single suited. We are 4-betting. Still at 200 zoom. So this is $200. Oof. Oof. Come on, hold. Nice. Nice. I win both runs. I win both runs. Wow. Wow. I mean, this session is just bonkers. It's completely insane. Wow. It's completely insane. Now we flop completely naked top 2, easy check on the left. 3-way especially. Yeah, easy fold 3-way on the turn. Wow. Wow. This is just, I mean, the player pool is just ridiculous right now. It's absurd. I mean, ace jack 6 deuce. Yeah, it's open race. Ace queen 7 7. It's technically an open race as well. Even with the queen high suit. Okay. Standard c-bet, and on the left, do we need to c-bet this? Ace jack 6 deuce. Why not? I mean, we do have backdoor hearts, we have the deuce of diamonds. Yeah, okay. Comes in from 3-bet, that's completely fine. Yeah, now up $200 in the session. I mean, this is just... I have never had such a ridiculous session in my life. Really, like this is... Yeah. Ace 7 5 3. Now on the left we can win with our pair of 8s, nice. Ace 7 5 3. Have to check now. And it's... Yeah, only the naked 10s. I'm not sure if I have to lead. Check 10 9 8 double suited. I want to get the weak players along. Wow. This is an insane hand now. I have top pair, a wrap, and a flush draw. Yeah. I'm going full pot on the turn. Trying to get him to fold, but if he raises even... Oof. Oof. I'm blocking all the draws. I don't want to bluff here. All the draws busted and I'm blocking all of them. Yeah. I think he just calls me with that hand. I think he just calls me. I mean, he doesn't call the turn to fold on a blank river with that hand. Yeah. Okay. We have queen 6, top and bottom pair, and open-ended, and a backdoor flush draw. And we are very deep against the big blind. But with all the backup we have, I think we want to bet our hand. I mean, we are open-ended and we have a backdoor flush draw. Yeah, I think this is just a bet. And Adam Lahart is in an extremely tough spot if he has a hand like aces now. Okay, taking it down. That's great. Ace, Jack 10, 6 double suited. Open raising. And we have Lege noise in the small blind. We flop top pair. Going to check back. Okay. Betting full pot on the turn with my jack blocker, and they both fold. Amazing. We have played 2,600 hands now. Wow, 2 premium hands. Let's hope that Lege Noise is 3-betting us. Or Rey Blanco is also fine. He can also 3-bet us. And here Ace 10. Oof. Hopefully one of them raises or calls. I'm calling 20 to win 80, but this guy has been very tight so far. When the ace comes, this guy can easily make the straight with 5-3. Yeah, I don't think I should call there. King Jack 10. I'm potting it on the right hand table. And wow, this flop is absolutely insanely nice. Okay, going full pot on the turn to get him to fold his hand. Nice, it works. Cool. Maybe I should not even go full pot on this turn. Maybe this is actually a mistake. So I bet 100 on the turn would be 300 in the middle and 200 behind, so that makes sense. But the question is, do I actually want him to fold? Because he has like almost 100% preflop range. But I'm out of position. Maybe I shouldn't go full pot. Okay, this is starting again. This is quite annoying here. This happens all the time. King, queen, queen, jack on the right table. Checking back on ace, ace, 8. With Kanaka in the big blind, I'm going to call. And I'm also calling the c-bet here. But against Kanaka, I think I can fold. Queen, queen, 6-3, trip suit, yeah. And here I'm folding. Ace 5-5-6, calling on the button. Yeah, flopping absolutely nothing. Giving up. King 10-5 deuce against the min raise, I call. Fold on the flop. Ace queen 7-5. Trip suit is an open raise. Okay. 3-3-4-4 single suited. Get the blinds. Great. King, king, 7-7. Beautiful hand. could also 3-bet this hand actually. With 2 7s in my hand, I want to bet. I can get, I mean, aces is such a small part of his range. Now I have showdown value, so I don't need to bet. So he check calls on the flop. Now he bets half pot on the river. Yeah. And maybe I shouldn't even stab that hand, but... Okay, he was trapping me, interesting. King Jack 10-9 single suited. That's a hand that I can play. Yeah, I'm raising against Kanaka. Yeah, I'm going to check. Yeah, simply value betting now on the turn. Okay, he folds. 9-9 deuce deuce rainbow. Yeah, I think just set mining here is fine. Now that's a very dangerous situation in general. But yeah, against Kanaka, I have him as a station and stuff, so I'm just going all in here with my naked bottom set. But I think against him it's like justifiable. No. Yeah. That sucks, of course. Yeah. I had a little bit of a bad feeling, but yeah. That's unfortunate. I think it's fine. Yeah, the pool still is great, so no way I can leave. Why do you have to do this, man? No, I have to go out. Yeah, this is not the spot to gamble with my hand. Although on this flop I would have probably won. Ace King 10 to single suited. Yeah. But even against random hands like that, I don't even do that good, so. I should wait for a stronger hand there, in this spot, I think. Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom for 1 minute. I'm gonna be back. Okay, I'm back. Back in the mix. Okay. So there are less players now in the pool. So I don't know if it makes sense to continue playing. Yeah. So we still have MDH and Kanaka. don't really have many players now anymore. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that we ran set over set in that last hand. Okay, Queen Jack Jack 10 is a standard call on the button. Against a 40% c-bet, I'm going to call. But not loving it. He's King 5-3. It's a call, I think. I mean an open. Queen Jack Jack 10 now folding on the turn. Oh no, not again. Yeah, this is also not great that this keeps on happening. Now he even limps in. I hope he raises so that I can just fold, that I get folded. No, I check. I mean, Ace King Queen 10 against the 77% range is a 3-bet. And on this flop, yeah, I'm c-betting my entire range. I hope he folds. I really hope he folds. It's unfortunate. Yeah, this is just... This doesn't even have to be a 4, but yeah. Can have other hands to call there. Yeah. So it's actually time for me to wrap up the session. Yeah. Yeah. King King 9-7, I will still open in the cutoff. And King Queen 5-3 double suited. This is an open. This is quite loose, especially against players who can 3-bet me as well. Okay, we get the 2 folds, nice. Yeah, let's just fold this hand. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much break even for the session. Yeah, I will just close these tables now. Yeah. And I have one last chest to open here. So that's $5 and 15. Should be 20. Very good. And yeah, let's make the outro here. Yeah, the craziest session that I ever played on Zoom 100 or 200, and this is both. So the beginning is 100, maybe until the halfway point. Then on 200 it went really bad. And then I won an insane pot, so this is, yeah, this is PLO 100. So I've lost a lot of pots. But let's look at 200. There I have won my pots mostly, including the biggest pot of the day, which is, yeah, Queen Jack 10-8 single suited. Let's just show this one, and then we call it a session. So I 3-bet on the button against the cutoff, who's playing 54, 45, 29, 3-bet. And we are 350 big blinds deep. And we get the cold 4-bet by the train. We call, of course, and then the train rips it in on Jack 8-6, which is too loose, I think. I mean, his hand is not quite strong enough to do that. I mean, he does have the Jack blocker and the backdoor hearts. I mean, keep in mind he's also playing 62, 34, and 16 3-bet, so probably doesn't think too much about GTO, but he just goes full pot. And with top 2 and a gut shot, I go all in. And I have 73%, and yeah, because it's the biggest hand that I won, I actually hold with a little sweat on the turn. And yeah, Jack 8 is better than Jack 7. Whew, huge pot. And yeah, I will analyze probably tomorrow some of these hands. But yeah, I was down $1,806 at the low point. $1,800. And I managed to get it all back. I'm still baffled by this. Now I still lost set over set in the end, otherwise it would have been even in the green, but even like that it's completely crazy. Let's filter this by stakes. So $1 PL high fast, it's 100 zoom. Here I lost 880, which is like 430 below EV. I mean all in EV. And then on 200, yeah, I've won $800 and ran 100 above EV. Wow, what a crazy session. I never thought I would turn this around, and I was quite tilted in the middle point, I have to say. But yeah, this huge pot here turned it all around. So yeah, this concludes the more than 8.5 hour stream. And yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and see you tomorrow evening most likely, or today's evening. So this will be in like, I don't know, 15 hours or so from now on. Yeah, was a great session,